What's up, gang? How everybody doing? Yeah, I know everybody should be doing good because I know I am. Happy Halloween, guys. Mm-hmm. And if y'all, you know what I'm talking about, know what you celebrating, goddamn it. But yeah, we live and we direct. Check this out, gang. Y'all already know how I do it. We finna spill the tea. Now, check this out about the whole goddamn Kenneka Jenkins case. Right? Man, y'all, we listened to Irene live. Let's do a recap. So we can follow me, you know what I'm now. All right. Y'all remember in Irene, not Irene live at Crown Plaza, but that Facebook live she did with old girl now and her family in the back. And remember I pointed out to y'all when she slipped up on it when she said, wait a minute, Kenneka's not really in her. It's 2 hours later. Meaning that 2 hours later, going on 3 o'clock. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, right? That's what Irene said. I don't want to play the video, you know what I'm saying? Because we all heard it. But guess how so true that was. And I can prove that. You see what I'm saying? I can prove it, gang. Cause check this out. Them her words. She got caught in her feelings and got to talking a little too much. Right? So that's what she said out her mouth. Yeah. Going on 3 o'clock, 2 hours later. So that made me go back to my investigation. Cause I'm like, Trey Gang, you missing something. You still hitting the nail now. You hitting it on the nail. But you still missing it. And guess how I can prove that? Y'all remember when I told y'all what happened at one something? She got on the elevators. Then she was in somebody's room for an hour. Now they go to 2 something. But check this out. Remember I told y'all that's when she had walked in the kitchen. It wasn't even at 2 something. This finna blow y'all mind. And I hope this video will make some noise. Cause I really ain't got to do no more talking. Cause I blow the clock up on the wall in the kitchen. It's a little blurry. But check this out. We can see the goddamn time. We can see the fucking time. And now, the whole time, this really opened my eyes, gang. Cause when I used to tell y'all, ooh, look, gang, the time off, the hour, the footage is off an hour. This is the reason why I was going along with 2 something. It still matched everything that happened that night. You see what I'm saying? It still happened. Everything I talk, it still happened. But I still had the time wrong. Again. But look, because the only thing about me with that 1 hour theory, like, damn, if she was snatching the elevator around 1 something and come out the room at 2 something, right? She ain't even going to the kitchen. Kenneka went somewhere else. And that's why Monifa stayed and partied with Irene and said Kenneka gone. Y'all following me now? Check this out. I'm finna do it like this. Now, right here, I got the kitchen right here. Y'all see this square block right here on the screen? This the clock. Notice this the surveillance footage, right? This the surveillance footage. Notice it ain't even got no timestamp on it, right? Cause this, you know how they released it, you know what I'm talking about. So check this out, right? Just to be clear, just just look at that clock on the wall. You ain't got to look up here on top of the screen. You can just look right here in this gray box right here. That's the clock. It's a little blurry, but they're gonna show you what time it is, and they're gonna show you what time she really came in the kitchen. So look, what time it look like to y'all right now, right? Before I hit the play button. But check this out. I watched this footage numerous and numerous times. Back then, when I tried to blow the clock up on the wall, it get too fucking blurry. Cause you can't take a screenshot and try to blow it up. You will make it even worse. So what I had to do is, you know what I'm talking about, kind of like adjust it, John, kind of crop it. Look, hey, look, I'm finna hit play game. Check this out. Now check this out. Just pay attention to the clock on the wall. At times it gonna skip, right? So everything you seeing on the screen is in real time. No rush, no rush to see what time it is. Y'all see how it revealing itself? What time it is, gang? Right? Just look, just pay close attention. I hope, I can see it on my job. Oh yeah, it's showing good on my other device. Now y'all see that? Hold on. Keep going. I need everybody to drop a comment. I ain't gonna tell you what I think what time it is. I just wanna know I ain't tripping. Cause keep this in mind, we going about a timestamp, right? On what the clock say on the wall. Check this out, gang. And check this out. Cause when the footage rolling, remember the footage do skips. The footage do skips, and once it skips, you can actually see the time where it skipped it. Mm-hmm. Look, it's gonna come in and out. I can even see the thing ticking. Look, I can even see the goddamn the clock, you know, then the thing that be ticking, I can see it moving. Y'all can't see it. Now look, I was looking at this on my phone, and I know I got bad eyes, and I was like, damn, if I could see this on my phone, I know you can. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta make out what you seeing though. Cause look, right? In this area, look at the clock. Oh look, you gonna see the time. It's gonna be in and out. So hold on, let me show it to y'all. No rush. No rush. Matter of fact, uh-oh. That's what you say that what it looked like. But look, keep this in mind. Let me skip it a little bit so y'all can see. Y'all see how it turning around when I skip it? Look, I'm finna do it again. See how it, boom. What time it look like now? What time it look like now, right? Alright, I'm finna keep playing it. My bad, gang. I'm gonna try to pause it at the right time. Now look, now check this out, right? What time it look like now? Uh oh. Uh oh. Hold on, look. I'm finna keep playing it. Look, I know I ain't tripping. Check this out. Look what time it finna show. Uh oh. So I know I ain't tripping. All right, look. Check this out. I know I ain't tripping then. Just keep watching, gang. Just because it's finna it's revealing itself. You got to know where the long hand is and the short hand. Uh oh, what you say? He said that's 240. Look, you Tyra said it's 240. Man, so that let me know that I ain't tripping. Look, if this is 240, right? So look, remember how y'all see that? Now look, this at 240. Let's play the footage, right? Let's see who in the kitchen. Cause you know Trey ain't got all the paperwork, right? And you know, and it's the reason why they was saying this shit about walking in the kitchen, right? Look, it's the reason why they said this shit, and I got it marked for a reason. All right. Now let's go back to this. Watch this game. Fuck me up. And now look, now we got to rely on the clock that's on the wall. You see what I'm talking about? Check this out, guys. This messed me up. Cause if this at 240, that just explained my 1 hour theory about this kitchen. Cause remember when I used to be like, damn, Kenneka came in here, it had to be in there too something. Cause they mentioned the elevator. And this when she supposed to be getting off on the elevator, right? That's what they showed in the beginning. Then they switch it up and just say, damn, show her walking in the kitchen at 3. You see what I'm saying? Now I understand why they switched the 2 to 3. Because it was already misleading, right? It's kind of hard to how the way I'm trying to break it down to y'all, because now I understand why they said she roamed the halls for an hour. And I was like, well, nigga had to been down here for an hour because we got the parking lot, you know what I'm saying, incident, how the way she made it to the pool. Keep that in mind. I was right about that, but the time's still wrong. Yeah, now look. Also, look, if you saying the time keeps changing, you seeing what I'm seeing on the clock on the wall, cause that's when the footage skipping. That's when the footage skipping. That's how I'm looking at it. I know what time it is. And check this out. I can cut this screen off and just watch the clock on the wall. And we could be like, ooh, we know what time Kenneka finna come in. If she ain't walking in the kitchen at 2, something gonna be 3. Check this out. To get back to what I was saying about that 1 hour theory, when they said she was roaming the hall for an hour, now I know why they said an hour. Cause when she went to the room, somebody's room at 1 something, she was with, had to been with a trick or something. He had her for an hour. Boom, when she was seen again at 2 something, look, at 2 something, she was going to another room. Boom, right? Could keep this in mind, like in the beginning. 2 something, Kenneka come up missing. So whoever had her in that room doing what they were doing with Kenneka, somebody took Kenneka away. You see what I'm saying? And took her to another part for another, wherever they was at, for an hour. Now he got her from 2 something to 3 something. Don't it make sense? That's when she supposed to be seen walking in the kitchen. Cause keep this in mind, like I told y'all about the parking lot. Still facts. She still came through this kitchen. That's why the female manager told the police this the camera right here where she was seen. Last seen, not upstairs, in the kitchen where they showed her walking in. And now I can explain why they had to show that footage to us. Right? Look, y'all see what time it is? What time is saying on the wall? Right? Check this out. What time is saying on the wall, gang? Even though I know the footage offhand, but I just this what I'm gonna do. I'm finna cut the screen off. Boom, you got somebody said 2:45. Oh well shit, I ain't gotta cut the screen off and just roll the clock. Y'all on point there. So look, that's all I'm saying. Now, this what this telling us. Look, this what they just told us. Now we know what time Kenneka actually walked in the kitchen. So it ain't even no more theories about if she walked in there at 2 or 3 something. You see what I'm saying? So we done changed that theory to a fact now. Then we know what time it is that's actually on the footage. Cause I was like, damn. That's why they said the employee was around in the kitchen at 2 something preparing food. So now we see the employees in the kitchen, but guess who we don't see? The chef. That's why Miss Teresa showed that picture of that goddamn office as we speaking. Cause keep this in mind. That female that was at that party, there was a part of the investigation. Right here. Look at the dates. That's on the 13th. Watch this. If that's on the 13th, goddammit, look what she had on the 8th. The bitch had the same clothes on for a damn near week. Trying to keep my head clear. Now look, watch this. Now I understand why the assistant beverage manager went and talked to the chef downstairs. Now it's finna make sense. That's what I believe Mr. Reese wanna tell everybody. That's why she end up down here in his kitchen, right? Him and the assistant beverage manager. Keep this in mind. We got factual proof that the manager was upstairs at 12 something. That's on TY Live, right? Who's in here? You know what I'm talking about? And that's when we heard the manager. In one of the statements, they identified his agenda. Said he was white. So that means he not Risco, David Pina. That means he got to be the assistant beverage manager or Linden, right? And another manager, he's short and bald head. He white too. So them three that I know of. So that means it would make sense why they had to have the assistant beverage manager to find Kenneka because she was downstairs in his kitchen. Cause keep this in mind, the girl that was at the party worked as a chef at hotel restaurants. I mean, yeah, you see what I'm talking about. So that's why the staff kept coming up there, partying with her. That's why we never seen the alcohol bottle being spreading around and showing what they drinking on. None of that, because the hotel supplied that. Keep this in mind, this was human trafficking that went wrong. But keep this in mind, this how Kenneka came up missing. So when they left her outside their room, they took her, look, they took her out the room at one song, right? Watch this. She gone for an hour. But when it came around in two some, that's when they left her. You see what I'm talking about? At two something, right? At two some. Boom. And they went to Irene and look, they went to Irene to tell Irene Kenneka missing. Now they said two songs. Everybody know what happened at one song. So this what it was. Now it's Monifa's fault because you don't know who she made a deal with. Now I understand why the young nigga was on her ass talking about the $200. Get the $200. I want to fuck too. So they knew Kenneka. They knew she was in a bad position. They knew they seen what they were doing with Kenneka. They really passed that girl around. If you ask me, that's what it looked like. So look, they passed that girl around. Why they passed that girl around? Them niggas making deal with Monifa. So when they made a deal with Monifa, it had to went down there too something. That's why Irene put her ass on blast round two something. Bitch, you was the last one with her. That's when everything that went wrong. Cause now Monifa lost Kenneka and an employee got her. You see what I'm saying? Now the employee got Kenneka. But keep this in mind. You know they were having sex with staff members. It was a prostitution thing. Everybody came up there to hope. One thing, it wasn't Irene's birthday. That's a fact. Number two, goddamn it, they knew the room was booked on with a fraudulent credit card before Kenneka even came up missing. Cause when you go get a noise complaint, you gotta talk to the person that's over the room. So you need to talk to that person, and that person need to explain to you, not no guess, another red flag. So that means they knew about the credit card fraud, right? Look, they knew about the credit card fraud, but Irene's name is not on the room. Tiller's name is not on the room. Only name that's on the room is the person that's on the goddamn credit card, the one they committed the fraud on. So boom. Then you got photos These pictures take photos of your driving license. You know what I'm talking about? So boom, check this out. That's where Monifa come in at 2 something gang. Cause if they were passing her around that one song, then Monifa asked why she finna go do a little deal with another nigga that was including Kenneka. That's why Kilo Brown said, yeah, you ducked off with that nigga and Kenneka ducked off with that other nigga. See what I'm saying? Cause now that's on Monifa eating. And guess what that nigga took her to? Downstairs. But look, still in this kitchen, right? Still in this kitchen. So that means if the style was up there in cahoots, and you know what I'm saying? You know the staff and the mingle with these niggas. And look, hold on, guys. So look, now I understand this part, right, gang? This how we looking at the footage now. Before Kenneka came missing, look, that's why the news media, that's why I played that news media when they said they was already notified an hour before Kenneka even walked in the kitchen. So look, now they finna go back to 3 something. I mean they're 2 something, right? Cause whoever Monifa made the deal with, that's who guided Kenneka through the hallway. I don't even think through the hallway. I'm thinking of what French K said. He never mentioned Kenneka walking on the lower level. He just said he seen her in the elevator, and next time he seen her, she was in the pool, right? And when you go back to the witness said they seen Kenneka downstairs in the lobby. That's what the witness said too. And that was the story in the beginning, right? And guess what? That's why Andrew Holmes said, yeah, she was in the lobby at 3:20. Mm. So what they saying, gang, Kenneka could have been with a stab and they stopped by the office first. Mm-mm. And that's why they had a video in the beginning saying Kenneka was with security. And everybody was like, well, how she end up in the freezer and she walked by security? It's gonna make sense. Watch this guy. I'm finna skip it a little bit. Watch this. Look at the clock on the wall. Y'all see it turning? I'm finna turn it some more till I get a good screenshot. Now look, let me get a good one. I'm just skipping it, gang. What time it look like, gang? What time it look like now? I'm just make sure that we all can see. Cause we got to go by the clock on the wall now. It really just verified the footage. What time it look like now, gang? Mm. See that? Now I know I ain't tripping. Look how we on. Look how the clock is frozen. Y'all got the time right. Y'all got the time right. Now I'm finna skip it again. You can actually hold on. Look, see there? I'm finna just skip it, and you can just actually see what's going on. You see how the needle in. Look, right? Keep this in mind. Now look, that's a straight line, ain't it? If you know how a clock say, you know what a one, the two, the three is. Now look, I'm finna keep revealing. I'm finna reveal it some more, gang. Hold on. Look, we gonna skip it. And I want everybody to tell me. Now, what time is it now, gang? Damn, I ain't had it. Look, y'all already got 3:15. Damn. So look, so let me skip it some more. All right, I'm playing the foot. What look? Just watch the clock. I got that jump playing that game. Watch this. Now check this out, gang. Watch this. Look, y'all got the time right. Man, I know I ain't tripping. It's like it's 3:15, right? Look, pay attention. Look, I'm finna rewind it. I mean not rewind, I'm finna skip it a little bit. I'ma catch it in time. I'ma try to stop it. Oh, look. Watch this, right? Check this out. It's the needle going down. I'm finna skip it some more. Alright. This the cold part right here, gang. And look, and y'all wanna know why it's glitching like that? Cause the needle turning around. It ain't the video, it's the needle that's turning. That's why it's skipping every time. You know how that motherfucker just be turning, and that's why it's glitching the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It glitching. Boom, now look. I'm finna look. I'm skipping the game. Look, what they look like now? What time is it? What time it look like now, gang? I'm gonna stop it right there. What it look like now? Now this shadow clock gonna show you what the business. Oh, what you say, Trisha Johnson? 3 fucking 20. 3 fucking 20. Y'all see that sucker in the chat try to clown looking at the shadow clock? So if that's at 320, gang, look, watch this. Hold on. If that is 320, this finna show us when Kenneka walk in the motherfucking kitchen. I'm pressing play, gang. I'm finna mute my microphone. Cause keep this in mind, right? Now, now we in the investigation. We finna start at one something. That's when Irene went live. When she first went live, we knew there was something wrong then, just by her face expression. But she tried to tell us he was the dope. But we know it wasn't the dope. Something finna happen to her. Monifa already making deals with somebody to come outside. Even Monifa saying park in the parking lot. Now they said one song. Going on two. Kenneka make it to somebody's room and stayed up there in Tucson. Bam. Whatever they did it. Boom. Now, Monifa had to be talking with somebody and they made a deal. That's where the $200 come in there on the side deal with Monifa. That's why Monifa, you know what I'm saying, dipped off. Cause keep this in mind, Monifa dipped off and did a trick too. And boom, when she went to have sex with her, Bree left. She was in the parking lot. Keep that in mind. All this shit was going on at around 1 and 2 o'clock, right? Around 1 and 2 o'clock. So that means round about 1, round about 2 and 3 o'clock, it was some whole lot of prostitution in rooms with Tricks and John. Now I understand why they had a room on the 11th floor. That's where the gay people at. And the room on the 6th floor. That's where all the men's at. That's why when Miss Teresa was up there, because I was like, I want to know why would Miss Teresa say it looked like a scrubber that's on the 11th floor. But the whole time, I knew they never left the goddamn hotel. They was still there at that motherfucker. Because I never see T.Y. left, Straight Drop left, and Marco and them leave. Because keep this in mind, right? We see Risco talking to who? Shit, King Rob, and goddamn it, and now it dawned on me. Now I understand Butt Pack video when he had everybody thinking he was in Miami. He had everybody thinking he was in Miami, right, gang? And on his other Facebook account showed him he was in Chicago hanging around some pimps. He went to the pimp ball, a player's ball, some shit like that. Right? The same fucking night. Y'all remember the butt pack and everybody? Cause I was like, why he need an alibi that goddamn bad? You know what I'm saying? To make it seem like you ain't nowhere near Crown Plaza, but your location could Rebel TV exposed him where he was at. See what I'm saying? So if you got him with some pimp that night, and that's all he do is ride on the hoes road and fuck with hoes. Then he know Kenneka. That's why everybody was making that big deal about her in the gang stalker video at the Low Soldier. Look who was recording the motherfucker. Him. You see what I'm saying? No wonder why they like, yeah, look, he the gang stalker, but it really just some niggas out here wanna be some pimps, you know what I'm saying? And they was up in there selling no girls, man. They were selling old gas, and I believe they were selling old gas to those employees. And whatever they had going on that night, because keep this in mind, the police was with it. Keep this in mind. Human trafficking charge on your hands now. Then you got high clients there. Now, since you got all the clients on the footage coming in at 8 something, you see what I'm saying? 8 something, they set up. That wasn't even Irene party. That was just a room for them hoes to get high and chill in. For they ready for them. You see what I'm saying? So that means they was there. That's why Irene said, why y'all, when she did Zach TV, she said, why you didn't tell us she was in the freezer while we were there and we were looking for her? And I'm like, why would you even say anything about that? Because now it makes sense, because that's why you came back up there to the room with the family. So, Bo, but she telling lady everything. You see what I'm saying? So that means Mr. Reese was on that 9th floor, right? Look, if Mr. Reese on that 9th floor, oh, I see why. I see why. Look at the dates. Man, these bitches was still in the room, and the bitch still got on the same fucking clothes from the 8th. So this shit going on 5 fucking days. Cooped up in the room, can't go nowhere. And check this out. Now I understand how they got their statement. They took this shit at the Crown Plaza, Jack. And look when Andrew Holmes came out and told everybody that he saw the video. Look, y'all remember when Andrew Holmes said he saw the video? And you mean to tell me, look, and you mean to tell me, right, you still had people in the fucking room when he did those interviews on the press, and he talking about, yeah, we checking down all the suspects. We need to, if they know something, they need to say something. They need to contact law enforcement and tell them what they know, what was going on in the room. But goddamn it, they was still in that motherfucker. We thinking everybody done checked out. Because on the 13th, on the 10th, look, when it comes to the surveillance footage, people start watching the motherfucker when Kenneka walked through the hallway. Well, we see her bumping in there, but not always told everybody. I'm like, man, I ain't never seen nobody leave the hotel. I see where T.Y. was parked at. His car is on the footage. They show you where he parked it. But mysteriously, the time skip when he leaves. You see what I'm saying? And that what really made it even worse. Because it just really, while you tried to make the time skip when the truck left, you just really just gave me a time frame when the motherfucker left. And boom. And that's why he showed up at the movie theaters to throw everybody off. And look, that's why he went to that goddamn movie theaters. And that's why his sister and his daddy was like, hey man, how everything going? You see what I'm saying? Because it makes sense now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So look, this the kitchen. What time it look like, gang? Look, I'm finna just skip it. I'm just skipping it a little bit. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, y'all just see that? What time it is, gang? If you can see the time, you can share the video. If we on the same track, if we on the same track, what time that goddamn clock got on the wall? Yeah. What time that junk got on the wall, Jack? And keep this in mind, we ain't got no timestamp on this shit. So whatever you see on the wall, goddamn it, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Whoa. Now look, check this out. I'm finna play the video. Watch this. We already know what time they showed us when she supposed to be in the kitchen. Since since we got the clock on the wall and everybody see the timestamp, I'ma just play it in real time. Right? I'ma just play it in real time. And I was like, we got it. We got the accurate timestamp. So now it ain't no more second guessing or when she was in the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? So we prove what time she finna walk through this motherfucker. So everybody got 3:30 to 3:34. Boom, right in the perfect time frame, right? So that means y'all basically got the right answer. If it's 3:34 or 3:30, it's still in that time frame, right? We just need it right in that time frame. Boom. So I said, damn it, it's a way that I need to blow that clock up without blurring it, John. That's why I got it so small on the screen, because if I blow it up even more, it gonna really show blurry. It'll be hard to see then, because it'll be heavily pixelated. But, oh, ain't she came in right on Cure Game? Look, yeah, right on the Cure Game. Just like I said. You see that game? Boom, you see how they now look at the time now. We got them, gang. This mandatory to share this live video. You see what I'm saying? Look, right on the cue. So this would be right at 3:30. No, this right at 3:25. I mean 3:27. So look, the clock just gave up the real truth. She was in this hole at 3 something. She was in this motherfucker at 3 something and not at 2. And I know I told y'all she was in the kitchen at 2. And when I told y'all she was in the kitchen at 2, I'm thinking she down here for an hour. And then they brought her back in here at 3. That ain't even the case. She was missing for an hour when she left out Irene prison. Went to another room. Bam, Monica made a side deal, right, at 2 something. That's when she last seen Kenneka, right, at 2 something. Bam, while they went to go do their thing, doing tricks, fucking whoever they was hitting them, you know what I'm talking about? Kenneka was somewhere else in another room, right, for an hour. Cause now it's going on 3 something. So boom, that's when Kenneka actually was walking down in the kitchen at 3, walking in the kitchen. At this point, boom, cause look what she goes straight back to. Boom, the shelf. This is where the last co-worker was seen at. This location went straight to the back. You see what I'm saying? And was never seen on the camera again. So he was the last one going in that direction when Kenneka came in the kitchen. So boom, we got him back there with Kenneka. So this where everything finna get real crazy. So Kenneka just came in here in the kitchen, right? At 3 something. This when she finna go straight to the parking lot. They was heading this way to the parking lot. Cause keep this in mind, she had to look. Kenneka wanted, they wanted her in the parking lot for a reason. But they took the kitchen way. See what I'm saying? So now the chef got some explaining to do. Cause they had to be talking about him. She walked past him. He the only one that would be touching sandwiches, not the people that was cleaning the kitchen. So that puts him in the kitchen. When I started watching the footage, now I understand why Risco was all on his ass early in the morning. He was even walking in and out the freezer game with boxes and stuff. And I was telling everybody, like, damn, it look like he got the same goddamn it. Cause you know, you seen boxes and shit. Shoot them tomorrow. So look, we just confirmed the nigga walked in the kitchen at 3 some. Damn, even when it looks, you can even look right here. Look what, oh, y'all see, look what time it is now. Now you can tell me, you can even look on the big screen and look at the clock on the wall now. See what I'm saying? That's why they had to make him leave sincere. Cause keep this in mind, it's in his kitchen and that's where she was at in the freezer. That's why the assistant beverage manager got lost in this kitchen for 2 hours. See what I'm saying? So the real time stamp was at 3 something. So boom, at 3 something, when you line it up with the text messages, look, when you line the text messages up at 3 something, now we understand, like, girl, I can't believe y'all lost her. Go find her. That's why she told Monique to go find Kenneka. Cause keep this in mind, Kenneka with whoever she with, they took her to the kitchen, right? Now we don't know. We can't trust the route they gave us of her walking on the camera, right? Cause remember, it's a lot of tricks you can do with that job. But so that just verified to me that they edited the timestamp when they first released the footage. And that's why there ain't no timestamp on this shit. Oh, now I understand because of the flow mat. You see what I'm saying? Because when y'all remember, you supposed to have a monitor screen. You press play on there. You see how it's in a different flow mat, right? So boom, they edit that timestamp, put it at the top, and they had everybody thinking round 2 something. So whoever they were covering for at 2 something got to be a staff member, cause they on 2 something and they walking in the area where the chef will be at. So they just verified the suspect. If I'm correct, what Mr. Richard telling us, man, Kenneka probably down there with him. You see what I'm saying? And these people known for working security on the third shift. You see what I'm saying? Lennon is the assistant food beverage manager. He got 2 job titles at Crown Plaza: assistant food beverage manager and late night security. See what I'm saying? That let you know this round at 3:30 going on 3:40. You see what I'm saying? In the kitchen. 3:30 and 3:40. So, but y'all know what else different on here? I ain't even see no red boxes. I ain't even see the red boxes on her. I just thought about that too. The red box is supposed to be on this job. So this really basically told me when they dropped this off in the beginning, they had to take them red boxes out because they had the sensors high on there and it would be constantly going off. And if you had the sensors real high on that junk, it can trigger the sensors go off and you can have a lot of false alarm because it's picking up everything. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't seen no red box on here. So here go another edited video. Now we know this John edited. All they did was turn the signals on, right? Copy all they did was cover the timestamp up when they released the footage because they ain't know what time. This just to show you they ain't know what really to come out with. What time they were gonna say when she was in the kitchen. That's why they never gave us a solid answer what time she was in the kitchen. So if they were stumbling on that play right there about what time she was in the kitchen, you got to be taken up for the goddamn shelf for employee, the main person that got access to this kitchen. Cause that explains why she ended up in the goddamn freezer. You see what I'm saying? If Little Meat would do with something, he would have hit her in the laundry room. If the maintenance man would have did it, he would have took her to a goddamn maintenance area. You know what I'm talking about? And you know, the maintenance man got more spots than the goddamn kitchen do. So you mean to tell me, goddamn it, the kitchen worker, if I work in the kitchen, first thing I'm finna hide the bottle where I got access to. Cause look, now I understand why they got to cover this up. Cause a lot of people finna lose their family. Risco finna lose his family. Everybody that worked that night, that you know what I'm talking about. That's why Joe Coleman was like, what happened to the drunk girl? It wasn't even about no alcohol. They could have been clients. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, gang? So the whole time, I just want to prove that point right there, cause here go the paperwork. That's why they said this right here, gang. Let me turn this off. That's why they said this at 3:32. Keep this in mind. I was knocking the time off an hour on the paperwork. I should have never did that, cause I should have just let it stay to where it was at. Now, since I know she was in the kitchen, now I can see what's going on with the paperwork. Cause look, at 3:32, she was last seen on camera entering an abandoned kitchen where she appeared on surveillance cameras the whole time. They said 3:32 now, gang, since we confirmed it. But keep this in mind. At 3:32, she was last seen entering a kitchen through the employee doors from downstairs. So now we confirmed it, gang. She was in this kitchen at 3 something. So we ain't got to scratch our head no more on it. But now, guess who it is with her? Like what Zach TV said, she was down there with security. Macho name came up a lot. Now check this out. We got Briscoe now. They managers, but they head of security. They in cahoots with the police, right? Keep this in mind. This person works for Bill Mary. If he working in the kitchen, he supplying the food in Bill Mary kitchen. So once you think about it, you had all these higher up people. girl thinking they at a party and the whole time they could have been in their junk, sex trafficking, boom, 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 Monifa end up making a deal with somebody and it cost her her life. And that's why she lost her life because the decision Monifa had to make at Tucson. Guess who she said she gave the money? I mean, who gave her the money? T.Y. did. And T.Y. and who else she said? It was T.Y. and damn, I forgot the other name. And Dion. T.Y. and Dion. So once I think about the game, now I see why they point the finger at Monique. You see what I'm saying? And at 2 something, whoever she made a deal with, that's when it was official. At 2 something, he took her to the kitchen, right? And that's why Monifa was seen downstairs an hour later. 4:30, her and T.Y. Now this how I know that Killer was trying to save her. And I'ma stand on that. See what I'm talking about? That's why he went down there. So guess what they just told y'all, gang? That kitchen downstairs, it's a part in that kitchen where it was abandoned. See what I'm talking about? It was some kind of construction work going on downstairs. Cause when I look at the kitchen upstairs where they show her walking in, I'm like, they don't look like no construction site to me. I ain't see no power drills, no kind of paint, no cords, no kind of tool, nothing. No warning sign, be like, don't walk in this spot. You see what I'm saying? So you never seen the construction site. You never seen the construction site. They ain't even present the pictures of the kitchen what's supposed to be up on the construction. So now I understand they keeping that lower level kitchen a secret because that's where they kept her at. And they had to get her out that area because it ain't gonna fit their narrative what they were gonna come and tell us in the beginning. And they had to move her. You see what I'm saying? So look, so that go back to what Irene said. If she came up missing at 1 something, 2 hours later, going on 3 o'clock, and you got your cousin saying Kenneka's not really in here. And she like, yeah, it's going on 3 o'clock. So that means at 3 o'clock, Monique was still in that room partying, came back, and some more shit. So that means when you seen Monique the first time on the footage, she went looking for them for about 5 minutes and went back and party again. So now I understand why I'm like, well, damn, it makes sense why I see them like another hour later. So this is what I got out the deal, gang. The whole time these people was at the hotel. Not one time they said nothing about room 926 or it was still people in there occupied. Keep this in mind. How? If she's still there on September 13th, what if this ain't even room 926? What if this ain't even room 926? What if this another room? Now that's what we gonna have to prove. That right there, right? So she there with the same clothes on, can't leave the hotel because the police got to take your investigation. And when they took the investigation, they got the dates on there. And they took a lot of motherfucker statements on the 13th. You see what I'm saying? So it makes you got her girl. She there on the 13th. Look what she posted though. Hold on. I'm trying to keep a clear mind. You see what I'm saying, gang? Now look, she's still here. And then look, you got the protests outside. You got Mitchell Reese outside. You got about 3,000 motherfuckers in front of that building shutting that bitch down. And you still got these people occupied in the room. So the whole time I was watching this surveillance footage, I'm like, God damn. I don't see none of these people no more, but I know they still in it, John. So boom, look. Hold on, guy, not bad. Here go the 11 again. Same shit on. She can't even leave out the room. So if the police holding her hostage, you already know she the one they were doing deals with too, cause that's all she do is hold. Steal her body and this bitch work. You know what I'm talking about? Look, this on the night. And look, there go TY against the wall. And look, everybody used to think this was Eugenia Brown. I mean Eugenia Walker, right? That ain't even Eugenia Walker. You see what I'm saying? Everybody thought they was Gina Walker. This is why everybody was telling everybody they was Eugenia Walker. But they ain't want nobody to know and figure who she really is. She ain't nothing but another prostitute. All these hoes prostitute. Kilo Brown a prostitute. Oh, that's how she knows so much. She just don't know Kenneka there, but she probably was there that night for the same reason them hoes were there. And they had to rely on somebody to tell them. That's how she was able to contact with another nigga and he telling her what happened to the girl. You see what I'm saying? That make a whole lot of sense to me. Cause guess who was talking about it? None but some prostitutes and the old ass niggas that was there. Straight Drop, King Rob, Marco Neil, and the rest of them hoes. You see that game? Now that's what fucked up about it. Everybody that spoke up about it knew what happened. Well, just say like, I don't think Kilo Brown was a part of it. I believe she was there that night on some whole business. Fucking with the staff and fucking with some tricks and she seen Monique from there. She just didn't know their names. She just don't know them like that. Cause I don't think everybody gonna know each other. So look, it's the night. Same fucking clothes on. So look, this all it was. Somebody got Kenneka at the pod. And they this what they had to tell Irene. I believe they forced Irene to tell Irene, look, Just say it was your birthday party and she came up missing. They had to desperately to get her to tell us that story. And that's why she pointed the fingers at Monique. Like, look, Monique was the last one with her. I ain't gonna tell you everything, but that's how I'm gonna tell the world. Monique was the last one with her, and Monique will know what was going on in the last minutes of Kenneka life, man. See what I'm talking about? So she admitted she told her drink. So she drugged her up. And she did it because she made a deal with somebody at that hotel. I don't even think she was meant to die that night. I believe it happened. I don't think it was. Y'all remember like when they tried to make it look like these niggas was in there beefing with Kenneka blood and all this. No, I understand why they gave us that narrative. Cause it takes us off the human trafficking. Cause guess what? Everybody who worked that night and lose their family, their wife, or their husband. They finna lose their job in the process. Lose their whole life and careers. And finna go to jail. Right? The biggest human trafficking, for what I'm seeing, it's the biggest human trafficking we done all witnessed on the 36-hour footage. If we would have known what we were looking at in the beginning. Because I started seeing a lot of white boys coming there with young white girls dressed up like escorts. You see what I'm saying? So look, she heard no change of clothes. So that means Irene said she left the room. Zach asked her who all left in the room. She was trying to make it look like killing them was left in the room. They were waiting on their rides and shit. So Irene was telling everybody that people were still in the room waiting on their ride. So Monifa took up. So guess who Irene had to take up for? Her. She never mentioned nothing about any hoe that was in the room. She know not to mention her because she a chef. She work at a hotel. And she in cahoots with these staff. So now I can see why the chef would get involved with her. You see what I'm saying? That's why I can see the chef will come in if he know her because of her work status and all this. Now I can understand how she end up in the kitchen. You know what I'm talking about? That's all she do. You see what I'm saying? So look, so it ain't even no mystery to me no more because I thought it was gonna be some kind of organ trafficking. It ain't even organ harvesting, gang. Cause look, cause check this out. Now I understand why why uh why David Pena made this post right here, gang. Man, what my motherfucking community posted? Damn, man, they must have upgraded this genre song. Here it go. So look, gang, watch this. That's why you got Risco going in this kitchen behind the shelf, right? Remember what I was showing y'all? Now I understand why Bill Mary was popping up at the funeral, right? This is all people that's dealing with the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? Now I understand why Peas were talking about the kitchen. Talking about how the chairs were set up and Killer nudged him like, man, look, you know we both don't talk about that area, right? So boom. This explains why that Bill Mary, look, I did some research on Bill Mary. I'm gonna get back to him later. That's why they were talking about they were filming a movie. Cause you got some shit like that going on, it ain't no telling what they was filming. I'm gonna be honest. To be honest with you, we don't know what goes on in these type of events. We can only speculate. If they had cameras in there for real, it had to be some kind of sick shit going on too, guys. Whatever they were into. Look, watch this. And that's why they got pictures. Look, y'all see this? Man, this is cold shit. That explain why they did their investigation down here in this kitchen. This why David Pena made this post about the hotel. Y'all see this? This his post. We we understand that ending human trafficking takes everyone. We are committed to be a part of the solution and working to protect our children. Really? Look what he got. This his post. Well, he done liked it and shit. See what I'm saying? That's the lady that was running around the hotel, worked at the front desk. She the big thick girl. So all this was they got caught. You know what I'm talking about? This how they check this out. They could be throwing human trafficking awareness month in a hotel and could be actually doing it. And yeah, and have people thinking, oh yeah, the hotel supporting human traffickers awareness month. You see what I'm saying? Why? Out of all hotels, you see what I'm saying, gang? That just lets you know they got caught doing it. Human trafficking. You know what I'm saying? And look what time he in the queue. So that means he went in their kitchen round one something. So when he was in this area, guess where he went to? To the security booth. Cause y'all forgot the security booth back here too. But there's a lot of employees, they got to sign in to check in with security. So when I seen all the managers, I never seen them leave. They went all where? back here in the kitchen where the security booth at. And that's why you never see the security throughout the hotel footage. Cause when they were running through this kitchen, that's why we got time skip. See what I'm saying? It make a lot of sense to me. So now I see why they had to throw that organ harvester in there because they down with that too. But this ain't the case. But you might as well expose it because they connected to it. But they just got caught with the human trafficking this time. Right? So that's why when Andrew Holmes came on the scene and lied to everybody and said he watched the security tape, that means Andrew Holmes was at the hotel when these bitches was still in the room. So that means he talked to everybody that was in the room there. Y'all don't think he did? And try to make it look like that they couldn't find these people. Is remember the news said, they got to hunt down these folks. Even in some of the investigation, you know what I'm saying, they had to meet up with killing them. When you read the paperwork, because they got to give you their location and shit if they ain't did it at the office. You know what I'm talking about? We met this person at this parking lot. They got the address and all this. We already know who met up with the police. The people that met up with the police, that's the people that went home. The people that made the statement was at Crown Plaza. Cause now I understand when I read Shemaya's statement, they was already taking Shemaya's statement at 4 in the morning while they had another patrol car to go pick her mama up at 4 in the morning to bring her mama back to Crown Plaza because Shemaya was underage and they need a guardian, you know what I'm saying, to confirm the statement. So, cause at first I didn't even understand that. Cause I was like, well, why would they be taking Shemaya's statement on the night at 4:30 in the morning? You see what I'm saying? And I got the paperwork to prove it. Cause look, don't that make sense, gang? Listen to what I said. And look, and once you go to her, look, yeah, look, there you go. That's why they were all in that room. Y'all remember that video and everybody was like, man, look like they like in the waiting room, look like they were waiting on it. They were taking their statements then. And that's why the YouTube try to make it look like, yeah, that's when they signed confidentiality form. No, that's when they were making those statements, Jack. Yeah, that video, that's now we understand why they were making them goddamn videos about this shit. So look, don't it make sense? You got King Rob, that's all he do, fuck with underage girls. He ain't no pimp or nothing. He a trick. He like to show his money out, so he majority was paid for some ass. All them niggas that was there were paying for some ass. That's why they be coming in at 2 and 3 in the morning. Cause once you seen those group of niggas that came in, that's when I believe they were passing Kenneka around. Cause that's when they had all the dudes started to show up. Right? And when they started to show up, they were showing up round at 2 something. So that means whoever had at 2 something called his homies, and that's when they started going up to the room round 2 something. And then when they was in the room for an hour, missing for an hour, and this thing, you know, all of them coming back downstairs, and now Kenneka end up walking in the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? It's like if you can safe to say that Kenneka was in the room when no nigga showed up. They all smashed. Some of them probably smashed it. Some of them probably didn't. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, but I know at 3 some, at 2 some, when they made that deal with Monique, made that deal, whoever at 2 some and took Kenneka somewhere, I believe that's where them niggas met up at that came in, because it was like 3 groups. You know, we got smacks now. That's why Bree makes sense to me when she asks, is Smacks there? You see what I'm saying? Because I want to know why she's concerned about Smacks. Now I understand. Because she asking, was Smacks there? Kenneka is somewhere with Smacks. and his crew with the boys. You see what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? That's what was going on. I hate to say this. The nigga, look, I'm gonna tell you, I hate to say this game, and I hope I'm wrong when I say this. You see what I'm saying? But the way I'm looking at it, Kenneka would toss around like a rag doll. That's why you can't do DNA. Cause look, you do a DNA, guess who we gonna come back to? To a bunch of motherfuckers. Look, you might have hits on some people. You might have hits on some special kind of people. Man, they can't do no DNA cause check this out. If you got staff DNA on it, you know not to release that. That's a big no-no. That got to remain a secret. Then you can't even look. It would be so easy for if this just to show you that staff touch her. This just to show you that staff touch her because if the boys would have did it, they would have been released there. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They would have been released there. And check this out. Crown Plaza just ain't that so smart. Cause this what they thought they got away with. They got really they dropped the paperwork and the footage out. They really didn't even give us an estimation of what happened to us. They really didn't even tell us what happened to us. They just gave us the footage and the paperwork and let it figure out on our own. But the YouTube was the one that gave us the narrative, right? We remember every last one of them. Remember how we used to watch the footage? Stop, pause, look at this, hands and foot. I ain't got to do that no more. I don't now. I know what time she walked in the kitchen. I know she was missing for 2 hours now before she even walked in the kitchen. So that means they was notified at 2 something, just like what the paperwork said. That's why the paperwork said this at 2 something, 2:30. They had knowledge of endangerment. Now keep this in mind. They know Kenneka got drugged. They knew it was drugged. You know what I'm talking about? They knew they drugged her. They got her on the camera. Look how they talking in code. Cause at 2 something, somebody assured Miss Teresa Omar that they were gonna check the old camera at 2 something. Boom. So boom. Man, it's sad. At 3. Now y'all see how it jumped to 2 to 3. So that just let you know Kenneka was still on the floors for an hour. The whole time we thinking she in the kitchen. From 2 to 3, down there made it outside in the parking lot and all that, and that wasn't even the case. That means she at 1 something in the elevator, boom, they went to another room. At 2 something, Monifa made a deal with somebody, and she ended up with another person. At 2 something, whenever he got through, that's when they decided at 3 something to take her in the kitchen. Sound like a staff to me. Now that sound like the kitchen worker. So that means, boom, he had full knowledge that Kenneka was missing, and he wouldn't even look suspect of him being seen on the footage. So that means, oh shit, that's why the chef that's why he was in the kitchen and needed a reason while you was in the kitchen at 2, 3 in the morning. And if it ain't no parties, still partying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember that? You see what I'm saying? So that means the shelf was still there, gang. That means, look, because I seen him when he first came in. He came in through the lobby. When he came in, he just didn't talk to nobody on the job, none of that. Look, watch this, gang. Let me show y'all this right quick. Now look at this, gang. Right here. Check this out. Watch how everybody greet him. Now look, keep this in mind. This what Kenneka was gonna be in. This when they finna put her ass here when they get up from the pool area. Now look, watch this, gang. Look, this why Straight Drop. Look, this why Straight Drop came with the ice machine killer. This the reason why, gang. Cause look, keep this in mind. Look, watch where he finna go. Remember, Friends K slid him a letter. I know the time off the back, right? Now look, y'all see where he go to, right? Remember, Friends K gave him a letter. Once he read it, whatever he gave him, he read that motherfucker and he ran downstairs. And when he came, think about this. Y'all remember there was the same shelf with talking to them people in the dark, to that lady, and they were talking about what they saw. What if they saw Kenneka body or knew it was a body in the freezer because it was word around the hotel that somebody missing in this area? You see what I'm saying? Check this out, gang. Look. This ain't the pie yet. But check this out. Look. Oh, you finna see some of your suspects. And look, keep this in mind what I told y'all right here. You can walk through this way, and get on the elevator. Go to the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? When the police were running down this area, when Zach said this the kitchen, they rushed into. He was trying to tell everybody, man, this the kitchen that she was found in. They admitted that this the kitchen right here where she was found in the beginning. Then we let him switch the story up a month later, you know, and tell now and told us she was upstairs and give us no explanation for that. So check this out, gang. Look. See, look, watch this, gang. This why this shit important. Cause remember the maintenance man. Look, remember the maintenance mans, right? Remember the shoes, the boot prints, everything. Cause I be on top of all that, right? So look where he go. This a kitchen. This a kitchen. Look where he finna go. Watch this, guys. Check this out. Watch this. Now look. Y'all see that scene, right? This why Straight Drop. This why Straight Drop try to make it look like this where they loop the video in and say, ooh, this where Kenneka getting choked at and all this. They had to come up with this story. It happened. It happened. It had to happen. It's got to be true about it, right? But they were just using this video because that's the closest you can get it to convince everybody once you blur it up. Now look how crystal clear it show. So look, Kenneka is in this area. And somebody sent me a link, and I don't know how true this is, but they said the real reason why he grabbing a bucket of ice because they put her body on ice. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know, gang. There was somebody something me, but I don't know if they're true. You know what I'm talking about? But I'ma mention it. They said this, but I know, but I seen them, but I followed him with the ice machine. But I never physically see him put no ice in the machine. I never seen that food. So I don't know what he did with the ice. I know where he went to, you know what I'm talking about, but I don't know what he did on the way to that job. So now look, that's why Straight Dry had to mention this dude that's in all black, right? Cause remember these maintenance guys. And look at the maintenance guy that's popping up. To keep this in mind, right now you know why the maintenance nigga is hanging out in the fucking kitchen at 5 in the morning. Come on now. 5 in the morning. So this the camera. This what the detective gonna do. Since the detective got full knowledge, like, yeah, I know Kenneka's in this kitchen. And anybody that walk in this area is my number gonna be my suspect. Cause you still gotta think about the staging of the crime scene, the pulling of the blood. Time still is ticking. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah. They could look. Cause that's what I'm saying. Cause look, now he need a big ass bucket of ice, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. So boom, he got it covered up. So I want to know why would he go that way and then come back and then have the ice covered up? Now, and you know what? And keep this in mind. To be honest with you, who gonna help him lift that motherfucker up full of ice in the first place? You see what I'm saying? So they really made me think about since I mentioned it. So look, so watch this. Man, what's in the motherfucker? Now, I do want to know that and why it's covered up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I don't think this got nothing to do with organ harvest. Cause the only way I could see it, could keep this in mind, this ain't got nothing to do with organ harvest. Cause check this out. Now look, whoever did this to Kenneka done it before. They done killed a girl before. Cause watch this, y'all. I'm finna show y'all. Y'all seen Kenneka crime scene, right? Watch what I'm finna show y'all. Hold on, watch this. Damn, my bad, guy. I'm over here running my mouth. Now, this her daughter, this Whitney daughter. What a coincidence. They both died the same fucking way. And this happened in the hotel. And check this out. This a common murder for a serial killer. Cause they write books about this shit. You see what I'm saying? Look. Check this out. And the same person that was at both scenes of the crime was there at the last of their moment. This the mama, Whitney Houston, and look how they found her daughter. The same way. You see what I'm saying? The same way, right? And this happened in the hotel. They did the same thing to Kenneka, right? They changed the room number. They look. Hotel security. Then y'all want to hear the 911 call? It goes straight like the 911 call when Miss Teresa called the police. Y'all think that's strange? Look, the 911 call on Miss Teresa was like, do you mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont? And everybody was like, damn, he must have been already knew that. And then when I listened to Whitney Houston call, that what the security guard said. The operator said, what room you was in? You mean tell me a room 40 something? I should play that shit, gang. You see what I'm saying? I ain't just trying to say that shit connected, but I'm just saying the murder is similar. It's a well-known murder. Only a killer would know these things. You know what I'm talking about? That's why the body was so carefully taken care of. You see what I'm saying? Now look. So boom. And Kenneka was in the pool. It's something dealing with water. And I know Masonic shit, they deal with ritual when they come to water. Y'all didn't see the Billiken floating on the casket. His boat is the casket. On the water, in the ocean. And I don't know what the fuck that means. But you see what I'm saying? Now look. What else I'm finna show y'all? Now, oh yeah, I should let y'all hear the 911 call. Man, that security guard, I don't know, matter of fact, let me let y'all hear the 911 call.
Fulton County authorities here in the Atlanta area have filed a domestic violence battery charge against R&B singer Bobby Brown.
Bold but smooth till the end. That's my spirit.
The only side chicks I've seen that look better than me are these right here.
We now know what caused the death of singer Whitney Houston. She was, of course, found dead in a hotel bathtub last month. On Thursday, coroner's officials said she drowned accidentally. Houston also had at least 5 different drugs in her system, and also, we've learned, had heart disease.
Same thing with Kenneka. That's the same thing they said. Kenneka, she had drugs in her system, right? And the drug was confusing fat for her laying face down in the tub. A diva, a queen, right? Look at the cause of death.
Correspondent John, I think we know narrowing. That's the clotting.
This what Kenneka had in her system. Xanax, Benadryl. We know she had this and cocaine in her system. Right? Then they tried to get everybody to believe she was smoking too. Remember what they had Mariah to say in her report? She started seeing Kenneka smoking weed. Keep this in mind, they had all this same shit and goddamn it shit in Kenneka's system. And said it was accidental. You see what I'm saying? So listen to the 911 call and tell me, do this make sense? Watch this, guy.
Calls were just released. Well, you can hear the conversation between a hotel security officer and dispatchers.
Apparently she wasn't breathing and she's 46-year-old. She was not breathing? Yes. Okay, but she is breathing now?
Check this out. The security called the police. He knew how old she was. He said, yeah, 46-year-old is on the ground. Look, remember the story who really discovered Whitney Hurst? First they said security. First, Whitney supposed to be witness security. Witness had security standing by the front door. Right? But you got hotel security calling the police talking about a 46-year-old woman, so they know that's Whitney. They know that's her. And he there, why they pulling her out the fucking tub? Right? Listen to the call.
Don't know. Okay. The person that called me was irate and couldn't get much out of her.
Oh, it's more.
Apparently she wasn't breathing and she's...
I need the whole 911 call because look, the whole 911 call right here.
Hi, what's going on? I need the paramedics apparently. Now an emergency. Hi, how you doing? This is security from Beverly Hilton. Hi, what's going on? I need the paramedics apparently. You got a 46-year-old female.
46-year-old female, so he know how age. He look, don't know the name, nothing there, but you know how old a motherfucker is. First thing he say, check this out.
Found in the bathroom, that's all I've got right now, but they're requesting paramedics. Okay, female found in the bathroom. What room is she in? I'm not sure. She fell or she was in the bathroom with the water. 434? I'm sorry. That's room 4.
Y'all heard that? The operator correct him about the room. Listen to this shit.
In the bathroom, that's all I've got right now, but they're requesting paramedics. Okay, female found in the bathroom. What room is she in? I'm not sure. She fell or she was in the bathroom with the water. 434? I'm sorry. That's room 434? Yes. Okay, and it's not east, west, or anything else? It's room...
Y'all heard that? You got the dispatch. It's like the dispatcher. No, you mean he said, why she correcting him what room she in? One more time.
434, I'm sorry. That's room 4. That's in the bathroom. That's all I've got right now, but they're requesting paramedics. Okay, female found in the bathroom. What? Found in the bathroom. That's all I've got right now, but they're requesting paramedics. Okay, female found in the bathroom. What room is she in? I'm not sure. She fell or she was in the bathroom with the water. 434? I'm sorry. That's room 434? Yes. Okay, and it's not east, west, or anything else? It's room 434? Yeah. Okay, and you don't know if she's conscious of breathing at all? Apparently she wasn't breathing and she's 46-year-old. She was not breathing? Yes. Okay, but she is breathing now? I don't know. Okay. She was, the person that called me was irate and couldn't get much out of her. Okay, you have got security going.
So somebody called security, and he called the police. So who called him? You see what I'm saying? This security. And he in the room with the killers. Keep this in mind. We all know who in the room with Whitney. At this point, even Ray J in the room and Christina Brown boyfriend in the room. You see what I'm saying? And them the one supposed to been found her in the goddamn. Cause remember, that's who supposed to be doing CPR on Whitney. Nick Gordon. You see what I'm saying? Look and listen to this.
Going there now.
Okay, we'll send police and fire over there with that person not breathing. Did it sound like the person was still not breathing?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, we'll get them there for not breathing. Is there any way you can get me to the room so I can try to do CPR?
Yeah, we're going there now.
Can you get me into the room so I can try to give CPR instructions?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, because she kept hanging up on us.
Kept hanging up on you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we're good in our units over there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, bye-bye.
And there was a war show going on that night. And you mean to tell me you had all those people downstairs at the Clyde Davis? You got 1,000 celebrities in this Hilton hotel, and there's not one police on site. You had to call the police. Come on, man. It's supposed to be police surrounding everywhere. If Whitney Houston and her security was there, look at all the other celebrities that there, where their security was. I'm telling y'all some funny shit going on. See what I'm saying? So that's all I know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Man, they set that girl up on some human trafficking shit, right? And it went wrong. That's what I'ma look at it. Human trafficking went wrong. I'ma call it out. I know certain people in the party knew about it, but I don't think everybody knew about it. See what I'm saying? They knew it was some hoeing going on. That's what it was for everybody to come and pay for some. And this time, you know, that's why them dudes requested Kenneka so hard. But once you get to thinking about the text messages and the Snapchat when they was arguing, yeah, Monifa, you agreed to our little deal. Now it makes sense to me when he said this the real reason why we had to put her in the freezer. Because when we were having sex with her, she had a heart attack, right? So boom, that came to my mind was like, well, that's what happens if you get somebody a powerful cocktail like that. And it would make sense that everybody would panic and boom, like, damn, she violent, having a heart attack and she flipping out at her. And that's probably the main reason they got her out the room. And it probably scared everybody. You see what I'm saying? Let's say Kenneka down there had a heart attack and they were like, well, shit, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know. But whatever happened in their room, it went wrong with Kenneka, and she was in that predicament because of Monifa. See what I'm talking about? Monifa took advantage of her. See what I'm saying? That's why she don't talk about Kenneka. What she gonna talk about? How she set her friend up for these niggas, cause what party they, and they do this all the time. They throw these kind of parties all the time. You see what I'm saying? But YouTubers had us thinking so crazy about gang stalker. They had us believe this girl was being gang stalked, clone, fake, and you know what I'm saying, and all this old shit. But the real reality was they got caught prostitution at Crown Plaza. And the staff was they goddamn client. And that's world news right there. That just show you that's why the police gotta keep Rosemont reputation clean. Now we don't deal with these niggas. And you know what I'm talking about, and no. And then when people thinking these people are racist, I don't even think they racist. You see what I'm saying? Cause it makes sense. It was a lot of businessmen there that night. They closed off the pool. Had to be some kind of pool party. Cause that's where the client was. You see what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of witnesses said they seen them at, in the pool area. So it would make sense that something happened in that pool area, right? So Kenneka was actually in the kitchen at 3 something, walked past a chef preparing sandwiches. You could argue and say somebody brought her to him. And they would explain why all those pillows would be in the office. Because he got to explain why it's pillows in his office, gang. We got a girl that been assaulted at a hotel. We got a criminal investigation about assault went wrong in her. And you the main person in the kitchen where she was found in, and you got all these pillows in your office with a bunch of alcohol bottles in your office. See what I'm saying? And you in the kitchen when she walked in the kitchen. So they let me know who they protecting. The chef and security. And when we think about security, we talking about Lenny, the dude that found her in the kitchen. They security. You see what I'm saying? Them. I see why they let those young underage girls party in the hotel room. See what I'm saying? Don't it make sense why you want them there? Make it make sense, gang. What is it gonna be? We know it ain't about no Herman Tolliver want some beef with Kenneka family and all this. Right? Now look, that's the question. Who party really was? But think about what P said. Now I exposed this, what P said to Zach. He mentioned room 609 because they were throwing a party in room 609. And what Pease was basically saying, like, shit, they were coming up there for a noise complaint at room 926. But when they were throwing a party on the room 609, ain't no police coming. He said, ain't nobody made a noise complaint about them. You see what I'm saying? That's why it was so many rooms that night. You see what I'm saying? Real talk, gang. That's all it was. They had a couple of rooms that night because I got all the paperwork. The paperwork, they documented how many rooms they had. It was a room on, look, they had room 924, 926, room 930, room 929, room 927. All them rooms were documented and them were suspects. I didn't know that at the time, but I was like, but why would this be in the investigation? And they got these people making statements too. You see what I'm saying? So look, when I figured that part, I said, oh, that's why. Because you got people coming there when they rent rooms. Look, yeah, I'm going to rent you a room and I got me a room. You know what I'm talking about? Boom, here go your room for your hoe, your girl, tell your friend girl, and they in this room chilling, drinking, smoking weed, waiting on somebody to knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on, shh, y'all be quiet. That's the manager. Hey, what's up? Man, know what's going on? Yeah, man, let me get 2 girls at this job. Which one you want? Let me get her, and let me get her. All right. Boom. Because you can't be seen on the camera with them. You see what I'm saying? And that's why the footage looked like everybody was dodging everybody on each other. They were walking by each other like they didn't even know each other. So I was like, damn, it makes sense why Friends K said, look, on the 11th floor, that's where a lot of trains at. So that means you had some gay people in there making deals with train boys. You see what I'm saying? And they a part of this whole party, right? So that's why Marco kept mentioning Jalen Ford. Whatever it is about Jalen Ford, I don't know how this man connected to it. I just know he's a trainer. So that means he got to be connected on the 11th floor. And this where a sex tape come in there. Y'all remember when Zillionaire threatened Monifa and told him, yeah, don't make me release the sex tape, right? Now I don't know what that sex tape was about, but he was giving it an impression that Monifa had a sex tape that happened at Crown Plaza that night. Even Marco J said the same thing. Marco J said it's a video with Jalen Ford and Monifa doing it. They gay. You know what I'm talking about? Monifa is cool with a gay dude. I think they said Elliot. Irene cousin said the same thing, that Monifa and that gay boy, they was sucking the dudes up. So that means Monifa and the train boy was giving fellatio to somebody at the hotel. He had a girl and the boy giving him head at the same time, right? So bam. So that's where the sixth floor come in, Nick, because that's where a lot of guys at. We don't know if that's the room when they took Kenneka to, and money was already changed, and everybody like, all right, man, you got 10 minutes, I get 15. You know what I'm talking about? Boom, let's go hit it, make it quick. Ain't like you gonna lay down and just make love to a body that's just, you know what I'm saying? No kind of, you know what I'm saying, the body just limp, and you know, it ain't just like you just finna just lay there and be all lovey dovey. No, you finna get your goddamn rocks off and hurry up and get what you get and get out of there. That's why he coming out the kitchen, gang. See what I'm talking about? Cause look, when I was watching the video on the footage, look, check this out. That's why he coming. Look, y'all see he got a plate in his hand. Look where he finna go. He looking back, right? Because Kenneka is in this area. And I know they know now that she in this area, because look where he go to. Now y'all see the other maintenance man? Look. That's when they all finna go meet up where the girl is. Look. So I watched this footage about 1,000 times. And then look, they go to Chef right there, gang. There he go. Now watch how everybody greet him. Look, watch this. Now this what he finna get real interest. Cause this one we gonna really need the parking lot footage, right? So look, he walked in. Check him out. Now check him out. It's a reason why Miss Teresa took a picture. And just cause this is office. So you got to treat him as a suspect now. You got to put him fresh on the list because this his kitchen. He control of anything come up missing. Anything that happen in the kitchen, he responsible. So is he look like he just trying to make it look like he coming to work, or that sucker been there? You know what I'm talking about? Cause he came to the front door, and I'm gonna tell you what's wrong about that. He parked in the front, but he could have a reserved parking spot. You see what I'm saying? So look, now I understand why he didn't never check this out, gang. Look, now I understand why when he showed up at work, he the only one concerned about no freezer. You the head chef. Look, he finna come out and he finna go in this chef catalog. I'm finna tell you what he do, cause I work at a hotel, right? That book right there, them got to be his events. Like lunch, breakfast, and dinner, right? So with all they food they got ordered and pre-planned, it's gonna be in this book and on the wall right here. Cause that's where everything they bought, this gonna be the recipes. Right up in here to what they cook. This might be breakfast, this might be lunch. Depends on how many parties. These paper could be individual. Since they got a lot of people that work there, this paper could be individual parties. Like this could be AT&T wireless network party, and this party could have been a little regular birthday party for somebody for 75 people. These here could be for one little big event, and they got a buffet or something, so they'll have a lot of this. You know what I'm talking about? Now, pink is like a carry out. You see what I'm saying? Or like a special order. You see what I'm saying? Cause most of these paper, if they in white like this and they up on the wall, just say like when you come to work, right? You know what your job is for the day. Stop and look at the wall. And be like, damn, I got lunch going out. I need to make sandwiches for lunch. How many sandwiches you might need? I might need 50 sandwiches. You know what I'm talking about? So he might need to prepare 50 sandwiches to get them out at 8 o'clock. And while he preparing the sandwich, get them out at 8 o'clock, he might got another ticket that's going out for another event, and they got lunch too. So everybody that's there gonna have lunch, breakfast, and dinner. See what I'm talking about? Sure. So look. Now look, check this out. When he get there, he instantly gets on the phone. Right? When he go in the office, he get that book, jump clean on the phone, and come right in front of the camera. Now watch how his co-workers finna greet him. Cause I'm like, damn, I'm like, if he knew, he knew. If he old, he old. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but it was hard for me because everybody would treat him like, hey man, I ain't seen you in a while, or whatever the case may be. So look, this is office. Kenneka was last seen in his kitchen, right? He could, and then look. So that means if she work a shelf, cause she got on the same shelf outfit like he did. So that means if they worked in the same kitchen game, that lets you know if they work in the same kitchen, side by side. Now you see how they came up about, yeah, we'll get the room and we'll set something up, and you know what I'm talking about. And all that old shit, gang. See that? And that's how Kenneka got caught up in this shit. So look, you got them. Look, watch this. Look, this why they look. They trying to play it cool. You see how they keep running in this area. Now this finna make sense. Now y'all remember this lady right here? Look, watch this. Now y'all remember this? Now y'all finna see why they was talking to each other. Cause look what I'm showing y'all, right? Check this out. I watched the footage. You finna understand why they was in this room talking, and look who else finna come in. Check this out, gang. Now look, the goddamn shelf. Check this out, look. This the one French K put on game about Kenneka being down there in the kitchen. That's why they back there talking, cause they know what's going, well, they know something ain't right about the hotel, right? They must have heard about it. You know, we gonna put it like they heard about it, but they don't know where she at this point. But they know she's somewhere down on the lower level. Cause this the reason why they talking about that, because of this. You see where she go to? The freezer, you can get to the freezer that way. It's a couple of ways. Look, boom. That's why she go that way. Cause keep this in mind, right? I'm telling you they know, Regina Love. I'm telling you they know. You see what I'm saying? Don't you know, see, y'all ain't seen that part when Lenny came and broke everything up. When they caught Lenny and them caught them talking. When Lenny showed up, everybody got ghosts. And that's when I was like, yeah, Lenny one of those bosses. When he show up at work, everybody drop doing what they doing and pick up a broom and a mop. You see what I'm saying? He look like one of those street motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? So look, hold on, let me skip it a little bit. Now look, now you see where the shelf was. You see what I'm saying? Cause keep this in mind, ain't nothing back here but coolers and shit. So he went back there, right? Cause he finna talk to another shelf. Check this out, gang. He back in the office and he finna go back to the area again, right? Boom. And guess where he finna go now, gang? To the kitchen upstairs. And guess who? And guess who shortly finna be behind him? Risco. You see what I'm saying? That's where he going right now. He finna go upstairs to the kitchen, and Risco finna be right behind him. Right? So look, boom. Look. Check this out. Since he out the kitchen, look, see how he look? It's something going on in this area. Cause he looked that way. Now he coming out with his ice machine and shit, pushing his ice bucket. So I'm finna skip this part, gang. Now he came back. Right? So watch this, gang. Man, look. Man, you could cancel that gang stalking shit. That gang stalking shit out the window. I'm letting you know that right now. Kenneka wasn't being no gang stalker. They had to tell you that. You see what I'm saying? They had to tell you that. All this was that you got people from the neighborhood were making some leaks at the hotel, and they had Kenneka to come up there, and she got caught up in some fucked up ass shit. That's all it was. And they just threw all old narrative out there and there was a part of to keep everybody in distraction. Telling she been gang stalked. But what's really about that video, look who was filming it. The person that was filming it got a whole lot to do what happened to her that night. Butt packs, we ain't heard about butt packs and what butt packs. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know, if you ain't got the tea on butt packs, it will be impossible for you even to follow about some goddamn gang stalking. You see what I'm saying? If you gonna look at it like this, you can look at it like, man, butt pack, he recorded that girl when she was on the block at Loso. And the way he kept the camera on her, that just showed you that look how he kept the camera on her. He must feel some type of way when he recording then. You don't know what was going through his mind. Like, yeah, I got to have that. That just could have been one of those videos that he was just spotted in their neighborhood and he was just recording because this all he do is chase hookers across the goddamn Chicago. This all he do is fuck with hookers. You see what I'm saying? And he had alibis and trying to make everybody thinking he wasn't even at Crown Plaza. And nobody ain't even thinking about him. He made himself look hot. And you around pimps that night too? Come on. This ain't got shit to do with no gang stalking. Man, look. I ain't never heard of gang stalker till the Kenneka Jenkins shit came about. See what I'm talking about? That's when I heard of gang stalking. Now, I know it's real, but that ain't the case with Kenneka though. Now, that's one thing about the Kenneka Jenkins case. It was so many theories about that girl death. It's hard for people to even let go of the theories, right? Cause look, keep this in mind. It's so hard to nobody don't know what happened to her. Everybody got theories. Everybody treats conspiracy theory like it's facts now. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's facts now. But check this out. I ain't know your opinion could outweigh a fact or, you know what I'm talking about, whatever you think that happened, it makes it official. No, it ain't that. But one thing what was the main thing that we needed to know about the Kenneka Jenkins? The timeline, right? There's one most important thing about what we need, the timeline. We need to figure that out first. Now we got an accurate time stamp now of when she walked in the kitchen. So that support our 2-hour theory. If something happened to her at 1 something and then end up being seen on the camera again at 2 something, and then we're missing for another hour and spotted on the camera again at 3 something. That's why they said at 3 something she was walking through employee doors in the kitchen where she passed a bunch of goddamn employee staff. Right? Drunk, disoriented in front of the staff members, right? All this shit. So that means right here. Let me skip some of this. And what guys mean about the time, right? That's one thing about the case. We had to figure out the time. Now we got the surveillance footage, you know what I'm saying? And the most important thing on the surveillance footage is the time. That's why we had 2 on. That lets you know what mindset they had when they were releasing the footage. What we gonna go along with 2 o'clock? No, we can't go along with 2 o'clock. We'll change the motherfucker to 3. Man, I don't know, man. This shit kind of risky. So they let you know they were stuck. And they didn't know what kind of narrative to come out with. So they just put 2 on the motherfucker. 2 timestamps on the motherfucker. And they was like, well, look, they're going to have to pick which one. You see what I'm saying? And they got to give us 1 timestamp that's going to be correct. If it's going to be 2 on now, 1 going to be correct. But keep this in mind. You can't just make up a time. You just can't say this happened at 5 o'clock. See what I'm talking about? You can't say this happened at 5 o'clock. You can't even say this happened at 11 o'clock. You got to be in that 1 hour period, just like the clock on the wall. You know it's around 3:30. You see what I'm talking about? So that means round 2 and 3, that's where they didn't know where to start the story at. So they started out with Irene finna leave. I mean, Monique finna leave. That's all it was. They started from the story where Monique leave. So look, so this is where they got stuck at. 2 times she came out the room. Gotta be with a staff or an employee, right? So the employee had her for an hour, right? And brought her down to this kitchen. Could have been that same employee we just seen walk out the kitchen. Now, this one thing we do know. At 2 something, they knew Kenneka was with someone she wasn't supposed to be with. Bam. On Monifa pod. She screwed up. Now she went back to Irene, told Irene Kenneka missed. Irene like, damn, how the fuck y'all lost her? But you need to go find her. She's somewhere in the hotel. That's why they was all comfortable saying, yeah, Kenneka somewhere, probably somewhere drunk. That's why they kept saying Kenneka was somewhere in the hotel, because that's how many rooms they had. They had plenty of room. It was a lot of room they had in there. So that means, you know what I'm talking about? It was multiple rooms, and she was in somebody else's room, drunk, drugged, and passed out. I want to say she made it to 2 rooms before she even made it to the kitchen down here. Because when she made it to the kitchen, 2 hours already gone. Off top, 2 hours already gone. That's why the news had to help these folks with their narrative when they come to 2 something with those 2 timestamps. Since they got a voice, a platform, and a power, guess what they can do? And they got to be careful with their words. The video code showed Kenneka roaming the halls for over an hour. So they had to protect the staff by saying she was roaming the hall for an hour alone and by herself just to get, so we won't have nobody clue. She could have been with the kitchen worker. Cause that's what the paperwork showing me. If she in the same kitchen, she got to be in the kitchen with his ass. Making sandwiches and shit. You see what I'm saying? Cause I look how the way he was coming in there work. Cause when he first got to work, that's the first place he was running in and out. The kitchen upstairs. him and Risco. You see what I'm saying? Him and Risco had a nice little talk by the bathroom, and that motherfucker got heated. When he was talking to Risco, that man told Risco something like, man, bro, I don't even want to talk to you no more. Get up out my face. Risco didn't like how the way that ended. You see what I'm saying? So all this making sense to me now. Just check them out, gang. And that's why they didn't show us the camera showing Chandel Lane, because part of Chandel Lane Avenue is a part of the construction site. See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm starting to believe now. So look, I'm finna skip it. You got the chef coming in, Mo Chef. Now look how they coming in. Look. So the way they just greeted each other, I don't just really look how they greet. Now he know them, but you don't just shake your. I don't know. Maybe they do this shit. I don't know, but I got to find that picture when she got that same. This girl right here, she got the same uniform on as the chef do. I watch this game. And then it's funny that he ain't made no eye contact with the camera or nothing. And I was like, damn, he sure don't make no eye contact with the camera. Got his hat tipped all the way low. He ain't even got a chef hat on. You know, the chef hat supposed to have the big white hats on. So that means it's mandatory. If you supposed to have your white, that's how I know it's a red flag with him. It's a red flag with him. He might don't even be the head chef. He might just say the head chef could be off, and he just in charge of the kitchen. That's the way I'm looking at it, cause a chef wear a chef hat. They don't wear ball caps. Them the cooks do that. Every hotel I worked at, I ain't never seen a chef wear no baseball cap cooking. That's what he went to culinary art school for. You see what I'm saying? Now that's a red flag. I ain't never thought about that. Chef hat. So now I know he ain't even the head chef. See what I'm saying, gang? So look, boom. So the whole time Kenneka is in this kitchen, somewhere in a cooler downstairs. Cause he ain't trying to touch no freezer. He ain't trying to walk in no cooler doors or nothing. That's all he do. This what he finna basically be doing, gang. Back and forth to that chart and to the office, to his office, and upstairs to the kitchen. You ain't finna see him preparing no food. He ain't even finna touch a loaf of bread. You see what I'm saying? He ain't finna do none of that. So, if you're really looking at it, the way I'm looking at this case now, because I was struggling at the part about the organ traffic. And I was like, but shit, I know it could be a possibility because we know they linked to it. That's a fact. But I don't think that with the Kenneka Jenkins case. Because if it really was, because I'm looking at the way they staged this crime scene. If they staged this crime scene like human trafficking, just imagine if they did do some organ harvesting in this motherfucker. Boy. Just imagine how they would have got away with it. But that means organ harvesting, you got time to cut a person up. You ain't got to do nothing with all the other parts that you ain't gonna sell. You can just burn and cremate them, John. So yeah, you can get away with organ harvesting, cut them up. Well, how they gonna check your lungs and you know what I'm saying? They sold and they can't find your head. You got one hand in Kentucky, and then your other hand, somebody bought that in LA. You got foots all over the world. You see what I'm saying? You done scattered all over the world. You know what I'm talking about? You got a motherfucker that done sold your kneecaps, grind them up, and got you some knock-knee soup. You got it. They got your knees packaged up. Yeah, they got your ass at the grocery store on the top shelf. You know what I'm talking about? Get you smoke flavors. You know what I'm talking about? They got your ass tasting like pork chops. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they got your ass busting. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But I used to watch the footage and be like, damn, look at her bumping into the railings. Man, I wish I know what really time it was. I want to know who was that guy with her. I ain't got to do that no more, gang. All those video looking at the surveillance footage, this how I can look at the surveillance footage now. All I just need to do is just watch it again from 8 o'clock and just watch all the tricks and the Johns come in. Now I know what crowd to look for. You finna start seeing a bunch of businessmen walk. You finna start noticing that going on. Then you finna start noticing that like, damn, look at these group of guys that's coming in. It's about 6 or 8 of these guys. But they ain't here for no clubs game. You know what I'm talking about? So why is these many dudes coming in this hotel? They got to have a reason. Are they on a all boys trip or on the business trip? Is it job related for that many guys to be like, you know what I'm saying? If you see me with 8 of my homeboys at Crown Plaza, what y'all think Trey Gang gonna be there for? Either gonna be there for business or a party. One of the two. You see what I'm saying? So when I look at this investigation, that's all it was. The staff fucked up. It was one of those nights, you know what I'm talking about. But keep this in mind, when I working at a hotel, we do parties on our job all the time. So shit, we always have parties and they'll tell us bring some friends. And we'll bring some motherfucker to the party. They'll provide alcohol. That's the first time I drunk in front of my coworkers. They ain't even know I drink. So they had the liquor bar, you know what I'm saying? Ah, shit, let me hit this shit. I was hitting that hoe. You know what I'm talking about? My boss was like, damn, man, you hit that motherfucker like a champ. I said, yeah, I'm finna hit all these bottles in this motherfucker. Then I went outside, because you know you gotta smoke a cigarette. Yeah, I went outside and smoked a blunt and cigarette. Now I really fucked up because I got so on the alcohol, you know, I need my kush. Then I tried, look, I'm so drunk. I'm like, look, y'all, I'm finna go to my car because I gotta smoke my cigarettes. And that's the first time he told me, you gotta go to the car because you got to smoke your cigarettes. I don't even like how you said that. You see what I'm saying? I made myself look guilty. And then when I went to the car, buy the cigarette and blaze the kush, I come back and I made it even more worse. And now I got the whole goddamn dance floor smelling like wildflower. You see what I'm talking about? Then you got the most sucker ass niggas in the corner, you know, they snitches. And they all over there like, Trey gang, they smell this shit. I'm like, so what? You must finna, you know what I'm talking about? Trying to dry snitch and shit scare me like, what you think they gonna do? You see what I'm saying? They all telling the chef and shit, like, yeah. I'm gone off my workstation. This what they didn't know, because we work on the fry station. I left my walkie-talkie on. I left it sitting on top of the goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? And I had another walkie-talkie. See, they didn't know I had a spare walkie-talkie. I always had in my lockers and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I used it for safety reasons. I ain't gonna tell you why, but yeah, I'm on smoke break and I'm listening to the whole goddamn conversation. The chef come in and he telling the chef, man, I'm sick of this shit. He like, what? And you got motherfuckers just do what they want to do. They can just walk off the job and just, who you talking about? That who you don't see. So he's dry snitching on me and I'm hearing this shit. Yeah, he been gone for goddamn 15, 20 minutes. Shit, I want to say where he at, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I said, that nigga tried to snitch her. And then look, then when he get through policing on me, I can go back upstairs, cause I ain't got, look, keep this in mind, I don't supposed to know none of this shit, so I had to still play it cool. Then when I go up there back to the goddamn fry station, don't you know this nigga had a nerve to ask me for a cigarette after that move? Yeah, Trey gang, let me get one of those squares out here. Boy, shit, I've been working the shit. Working the shit out of me. I'm like, what? For real? You know what I'm talking about? I told that nigga, I got you. Hold on, give me one goddamn second. See what I'm talking about? That 1 second turned in about 15 minutes. Then look, he finna go take his break, right? Then he wanna stand in front and go, he done hunt me down and found me. He wanna dust the flour off his apron and shit and clap all the flour off his hand and shit like that. He get one of those squares. I told his dad the same thing. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I got you. I walked off. Yeah, let me go get them jumps right quick. Yeah, I done walked out. Went to another location, you know what I'm talking about? And got the peeling onions on the other side. You see what I'm saying? And now he really looking, now he really hard. Now he got the point. But I might as well just share that with y'all since we looking at the food. But yeah, that nigga tried to snitch on me, so I knew he did, so I wouldn't have told everybody. Yeah, man, that nigga tried to snitch on me. I heard the shit on the call, you know, talking about, yeah, we can't find him and shit. So yeah. Then look, I said, yeah, I'm finna confront this nigga. So I came to him. I said, hey, bro, let me holler at you right quick, bro. I said, man, somebody told me, man, you were telling the chef and shit, you can't find me, but you really know where I at. They were indicating to me that you were trying to tell them folks about my smoking habits. You know what I'm talking about? He said, nah, who told you that? I'm like, look, don't even worry about it. I'm just being real, bro. I'm just asking you nicely, bro. You snitched on me? And that nigga lied at me in front of my face and gave me a story. Bruh, you think I snitched on you, bruh? How long I been knowing you? And when he said that, I knew it was coming. The nigga gave me a story so cold. That nigga convinced me that he never snitched. I couldn't do nothing but like, alright, man. I don't know what to believe no more. Even though I heard this shit out my own ears. But I let that nigga talk me out of it. That's why you can't talk to us and stay around and talk to a motherfucker too long. You let a motherfucker trick you. You see what I'm talking about? When he got to screaming all that old shit, yeah, he was over with. Nigga, how long I been knowing you, bro? You think I'm gonna do something like this? Nigga, you tweaking. Nigga, I'm like, damn, I'm starting to tweak for real. Yeah, after that, wasn't no more ride homes for him. Hey man, you going to the west side? No, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I got other plans. I got me another job. I got to be there in 10 minutes. Yeah, ain't no more cigarette, kitchen, shop, none of this shit. Yeah, then that nigga, hey, yeah, you gonna pick me up in the morning? Yeah, just be ready. Gonna pull up, just be outside. Yeah, I'm at that nigga ass outside. Then I'm giving him a courtesy call. Hey, bro, I'm finna pull up. Come on, stand outside. You see what I'm talking about? He gonna be outside waiting and shit. Like, damn, I thought this nigga ran the block. But this nigga, then he gonna call me back. And I ain't even picking up the phone. Next phone call, you finna be getting from the shelf. Hey, where you at, Jack? See what I'm talking about? Hey, man, I can't even make it. Then this when I'm finna dry snitch on your way. Yeah, shit. He told me, he like, fuck this shit. He said he ain't showing up today. You know what I'm talking about? He said he ain't got time to be frying all the chicken today. You know what I'm talking about? So he trying to take a day out with the little bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you need to fire his ass anyway, cause my nigga, he trying to get on. This time, you know, I had to convince the chef to let his ass go and give my nigga a chance. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I got my nigga Ray Ray in that motherfucker. Yeah, we got that other nigga fired. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah. But like I was saying though, gang, right here, when I was watching the footage, Kenneka is in this kitchen, still in this kitchen, and the way they were behaving down here, let me skip it a little bit. Because I can keep up with the time stamp, because I know how they move. I know what time it is every time when somebody pop up on the camera. Now look. So look, check this out, right? Truck driver just came in. Now look. You got the truck driver just came in, right? So look where they going to get their food. Now look where they going to get their food, right? Them coolers right here on the other side of this camera. Hold on, gang. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, because some of y'all ain't got the patience to be sitting here watching this one camera, because I know it's boring and people just don't want to see nobody making food and all this. But you got to realize you got to watch this to understand what was going on. Cause what if it's something? Just say like, what if it's something that we might need to see in this time frame to you know what I'm saying? Cause and the reason why I said that, right? But now look, he in the office. He got his rack, so he need to get in the kitchen. Cause if they finna push something like this, sure, that means they need to get in a cooler or a freezer to bring out some boxes. It could be bread boxes, chicken patties, whatever, frozen peas, corn. Cause keep this in mind, everything that's gonna be on the food cart already for it to be prepared. So boom. So look, he finna prepare his food. And this what really making them look bad too, gang. Cause they knew Kenneka was in this kitchen. And they knew. It just show you how low down that these people will work around a dead body in the freezer. That ain't even normal to me. That ain't no human being to me. How can you work and you knowing that it's a body in the freezer? Then you got the maintenance man keep running in and out down here. So when Straight Drop met up with Risco and King Rob, that just really verified to me that, yeah, that's who they'll make the deal with. King Rob, No Straight Drop, them, and Risco them. You see what I'm saying? And keep this in mind, that's all they do is throw hotel parties all over Chicago. So they know Risco. That's how they got in the hoop. Because you got people work at the Crown Plaza Hotel as housekeeping, cooks, you know what I'm saying, and valet parking and security and all of this. So it ain't even no big conspiracy theory like, it's something creepy about the hotel. Only thing creepy about this, that this ain't nothing but a whole spot. This one of those jobs that you could come through and do what you want to do. You know what I'm talking about? And the sad part about it, Rosemont is the most corrupt town in Chicago. So that's why they can do this shit in the middle of Rosemont. Cause they once suspected Rosemont to get that much attention out the Kenneka Jenkins case. You see what I'm saying? Look how much exposure that girl put on this shit. You see what I'm saying? Look, y'all, they had my mind messed up when it came to Kenneka Jenkins, cause I ain't know what to believe. Is it human trafficking or is it organ trafficking? Damn, did it ever happen? Is this fake or sound? A dog? Do the mama got something to do with it? They had us thinking a whole lot of shit. You see what I'm saying? It was so crazy. It went to Kenneka had body double, she was cloned and all this. Them folk had me actually scratching my head and was looking into all of this shit. But now I totally understand. You see what I'm saying? And then look, I totally understand why they had to do it like that. To give us a narrative. Every narrative they gave us, that's how close we were. And they gave us a narrative on each just say like when the chef was changing clothes in the office, I wasn't the first one to discover that. I know the first person that came on YouTube and was talking about that person that was changing clothes and put a narrative on that on the shelf, right? So I was like, oh, now I see why. You know what I'm talking about? They had a narrative already in play in case a YouTuber that ain't got nothing to do with this shit discover be like, hey, he in the changing clothes and all this. They already got a narrative for that. Then you'll go to this YouTube be like, ooh, did you hear they said you gotta take the pictures and phone flip it and do? Look, they had everybody flipping the phone. Cause look, every time, this what they were telling you where to flip your phone at. Wherever where Kenneka at, flip the phone. And this the reason why they kept saying flip the phone, because you could clearly see what time it is on the wall. What clock it is, right? So they ain't want you to think too hard to put that much effort, be like, well, how can I blow this up and look at the timestamp? Now look, we ain't even got no timestamp, but you can see what time it is on the wall, right? Let me cut the clock on. Hold on, where I'm at. I shouldn't have moved the video. I heard it go right here. Now what time that say? What time that clock say, gang? You see what I'm saying? Now look, check this out. Remember this, gang. Before I put that parking lot footage together, remember you had YouTubers who had content about the parking lot. Y'all remember those YouTubers used to come out with those content about the parking lot? Ooh, it was a fight in the parking lot. Remember they used to say that too, right? Then they used to say all kind of things in the park. Look, now they don't even talk about it at all. Because now you know what time to look in the parking lot, right? If you know Kenneka was still inside the hotel at 1, 2, and 3. You see what I'm saying? So that means round 3 and 4, she made it back outside and they got her back in and brought her down in this kitchen. You see what I'm saying? Cause keep this in mind, they told us this where she was at in the kitchen on the lower level. So that's what they were finna go with. But something made them change their mind. I don't know what it was. It was too much evidence in the freezer. Or maybe what the video showed. Cause keep this in mind, you still gonna have to explain to the judge, but like if they knew Kenneka was in this area, in this kitchen around 3 something, then they gonna have to explain why would the freezer was still locked and you got people running in and out of freezer. You see what I'm saying? No, nobody didn't look. So they want everybody to believe that. Well, keep this in mind. Half of these people in this kitchen ain't gonna have no clue of what happened that night. Only person that would know maybe would be these two. Cause check this out. Once I watched the footage, I started notice he talked to a certain people. You see what I'm talking about? Just say like, if you see me on a job whisper talking to one of the niggas, and we don't have a conversation long, we dodging the cameras and all this, you gonna want to know what's up with it. Just say like him. This why he keep walking in the kitchen, right? Keep this in mind, him, and him. Now you got 3 motherfuckers meeting up, right? Y'all got the time right. Look, the time is exactly what y'all said it is. And the reason why I'm showing it to y'all like this here, because that time on the wall, if you can read it and give me the timeline on it, it's just to prove to you what time she really walked in the kitchen. And they would be at 3 something. So now since they would be at 3 something, they just put Rosemont back in hot water because they released footage in the beginning saying 2 something. And plus what the news reported there, now you got another lawsuit. Because the news got full knowledge of what Kenneka was in the freezer on the lower level. That's why they later took a big swallow and asked Andrew Holmes what the freezer was like. What if Monifa showed her the freezer that was to the lower level? And Andrew describing the freezer in the upper kitchen. You see what I'm saying? That's how I took it in the news. And when they were asking Andrew, I see why they had to be on Andrew, be like, look, Andrew, you just don't know. It's a video circulating that Kenneka's in the freezer. Andrew wasn't even comprehending then. And that's when Andrew, look, that same video game, what I'm talking about, when they talking about they got a video of her in the freezer, that same day, that's when Andrew Holmes said that same day he saw the videotape. He saw the videotape. And when he saw the videotape, ain't no doubt in my mind that he bumped into these folks. Ain't no doubt that he went to room 926 and talked to her. There's no doubts about that. Cause keep this in mind, you're gonna have to protect her. She was in the lineup in the whole investigation. Now I know why. Cause once you piece it together, if she an employee and she worked as a shell, that's how you get your connection with this. That means she worked with him. I'm just throwing that out there. They co-workers. She shake her ass all the time. Everybody on the job knows she a freak and she a hoe. So it's finna be a lot of motherfuckers finna be like, look, man, I get paid Friday. What's up? Can we hang and do something? And then look, we all work on a job. Ain't no telling how many niggas done hit that job on the job. Hey, look, you man, I done smashed her. She done sucked me up, yum, you know. Oh, yeah, I smashed her too. You see what I'm saying? And next thing you know, shit, it could have been one of those days, man, they got big boy money. Cause keep this in mind, those events were packed that day. So that means everybody got, if you working at Crown Plaza, you made some money then with overtime. Then, you know what I'm talking about, you got events and shit. So now your chicks really finna be looking good. So yeah, next time, you know, who said that they, you know what I'm saying, they threw a little party. They were like, look, you know what I'm talking about, let me go get you some room, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we cool. Bring some girls and shit. You know, she flirting with managers and all that shit. Yeah, they gonna make sure she got alcohol. They gonna make sure the only thing and then look, when they bring their friends and they niggas around, that's why they had no problem with the niggas that were there. Cause check this out. This the only thing they could tell them to do is hold the noise down. Cause you don't want nobody to know who all you got underage people in this room, and you don't want nobody to be looking like, damn, it look like they human trafficking. It look like a prostitute. You don't want the motherfucker to look like a prostitution sting. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, gang. They had us thinking all this crazy shit. Cause look, notice these two, they close together. You see what I'm saying? You don't know what's that about. And every time when they talk, they don't talk in front of nobody. When somebody do show up, they separate, just like now. You see that? Look. And then when they separate, right? See that? If he looking dead at this camera, you know what that means. If he looking dead at that camera, that means they just got through talking about this camera. I don't know, gang, but I just be trying to, cause he ain't got no work uniform on. You just can't we supposed to have a uniform and a name tag. Now the people that were cleaning the hotel didn't even have a uniform on or a name tag. I don't even know if them folk were really workers or not. You see what I'm saying? They ain't got no uniforms on. So look. So they talking down here, right? No uniform on. No glove. No hat. Shit, my chef, he'll send your ass home if you ain't got your hat. You see what I'm talking about? No hairnet, none of that shit on. Where your work shirt at? And that's what I'm saying. This another red flag. He ain't even got proper work shoes on. He got tennis shoes. He can't even, he supposed to have slip resistant shoes on. And I know them ain't slip resistant. Man, that man got no glove, no hairnet, no uniform. You see what I'm saying? Look, he got his name tag on, uniform. Everybody got their name tag and uniform on, except for him. It's a reason why he trying to play. He could be playing like he a kitchen worker. You see what I'm saying? This mean he ain't supposed to be down here. He could be. He doing some game. You know what I'm talking about? See that? It ain't no telling what him and he got. It ain't no telling what they got that man doing. What I'm saying, he don't work in the kitchen. He just rolled a cart and put this shit on the table, gave him back his cart. You see that? This ain't no kitchen worker. He just look like he just played that for the camera. Here, let me just set this on the side like I'm finna cut these up for my pastrami and all this old shit. So boom. All right. Now the chef finna go to the office. Keep this in mind. Look. Look how everybody meeting and greeting him, right? And you know who that is. Why all of a sudden he decided to shake the chef's hand now? You see what I'm saying? You been there all this time. That's the dude that was playing with his zipper. And look where he was coming from. And look where he finna go back to. You see that? And then look. That's what I said. There's too much love in the kitchen, ain't it? To be working with each other every day. They don't greet each other like this. And look. That's why I was like, why they didn't never show us where the female employees at that work in the kitchen downstairs? And I was like, man, I know they got a woman working in here because I seen one female chef in here too. And then what made me think about Crown Plaza, they so cold. Check this out. They never show y'all all day black workers. Cause I got to thinking, I'm like, damn, they got too many Mexicans in here. But I'm like, they got some Mexicans. Believe me, it's a lot of black people that work in there too. You see what I'm saying? And I said, damn, it's probably why they can't It's probably why they can't just show a lot of black people working for them, because majority of them gonna be from the south side and the west side of Chicago. You see what I'm saying? Cause look, that means when Miss Teresa was at the hotel, they was hiding them in the rooms. You see that game? Look, this the 13th. That means when Miss Teresa and the family, Nora and them, they were hiding them folks on them floor. They told Miss Teresa that they already checked out room 926. Told them don't come out the room. You see what I'm saying? So they had, look, you know they had to feed them. They had to make a statement. Look, before they leave that hotel, you guarantee the story finna be right. That's why they knew about their Facebook video. That's why they took all their Facebook live videos. You see what I'm saying? She had these same clothes on for 4 days. She had them on since the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13. God damn it, that's 5 days. She had this outfit on. She made it to Crown Plaza on the 9th and then leave to the 13th or the 14th or something like this. You had the news out there. She on the 10th, everybody was goddamn it outside the hotel. The news was even, Kenneka found in the freezer. We don't know what happened. We updated breaking news. But they never told us these folks still in the hotel room. Now that's low down. That's dirty. They had that family up there and kicked them out the hotel. And that just to show you what was going on. That means when I get out of there, you can't let her go nowhere. Cause this could be one of the main reasons why it all started. King riding in with her, straight dropping in with her. Kenneka thought it was Irene party. I don't even think Kenneka even was going to Irene party like this. She knew it wasn't even Irene party. They probably tricked her, be like, girl, drop us off at the party. Right quick, drop us off at Irene birthday party. Well, we don't know if it's a birthday party. Could keep this in mind. In the beginning, everybody knew Kenneka was finna go to the movie. Everybody just didn't know nothing about the birthday party. Everybody found out about the birthday party at the last minute. Remember that, at the last minute. So maybe they gave us an impression that like Kenneka changed her mind from the movies to go kick it with Irene, because Irene kept calling her and blowing her up. So what they basically told me, Irene, all these girls was setting up Kenneka and they got her to the party. When they got her to the party, that girl was instantly drugged up. Cause look, when she got to the party, she was already in danger. They drugged the girl up, and once they drugged the girl up, somebody requested Kenneka. So they called her phone, and they pressured her to come. It wasn't for who would do that? Somebody from the neighborhood. Could have been King Rob, could have been Marco, but somebody close to Kenneka's circle and pressure her, man, and it's on Irene end. Because when Irene was blowing Kenneka's phone up, somebody encouraged her to call and keep calling and keep calling. You see what I'm saying? And finally convinced her, girl, come to my party. Well, just come up here right quick. They knew Kenneka probably just gonna drop their ass off. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna walk y'all up there to the room, see what's going on, bam, and I'm on out. You see what I'm saying? That's the way I'm starting to look at it now. Because Irene, because Monifa had plans to go to the movies. You see what I'm saying? Kenneka had plans to go to the movie, and that changed like in the blink of an eye. When she got to the hotel, they couldn't even show us what happened to the girl in the lobby. right? That's another red flag. Cause when we think of Kenneka got snatched in the lobby, we don't know if it was a co-worker. When I think about snatch, I don't think about snatch against her. That could have been somebody like, come here, girl. You know what I'm saying? What you doing? I'm finally see you. Or they could have been one of the ops. You see what I'm saying? Whoever it was, you know what I'm saying? They didn't want to show what was going on in their camera frame with Kenneka. And so look. So when cause look, now notice him. The chef can't be still. He in and out the kitchen. I'm following his every move. I know everywhere he going to. And the main area that he kept running into, the office and the kitchen. The office and the kitchen. Keep this in mind. How many times y'all see him walk out that kitchen? Every time he walk out that kitchen, guess where he finna go to first? The office. Behind the front desk, where Risco is. Once he leave the office, that's why he on the phone. Keep this in mind, they still playing with the video text app on the phone and still cutting certain cameras out. Y'all got to keep in mind, there's still a cover up in progress. So if he go meet up with Risco in the office, and once he leave Risco office, and the first place he goes to the kitchen upstairs, that's telling me everything that I need to know about the footage. You see what I'm saying? And then you got Risco following up behind him. That just showed me they had plans to getting her to their kitchen. He can't be still. You see what I'm saying? Everybody working except for him. It's all he concerned about, the phone. And this the whole time the subpoena the phone, because keep this in mind, that's how I got to communicate with my boss. He called me on my phone because I might be in another part of the kitchen. So he'll call me on my phone. You know what I'm talking about? Where you at, Trey Gang? And I'm like, yeah, I'm in the other part of the restaurant. Well, I need you to go to the other part of the kitchen and go get us 2 50-pound bags of onion. Can you go get them for me? And go get some more parsley and cucumber. Then I got to stop doing what I do. Go out the produce, out the cooler, get all the shit that he need, because he needs some whole cream, and you know what I'm talking about, and everything else to go with this shit. So yeah, I'm familiar how you supposed to move around the hotel. Now keep this in mind. He got to work in the kitchen. He got to be a dishwasher. Them dishwasher uniform. Don't get this confused with the maintenance man outfit. It looks similar, but it ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? Now keep this in mind. This kitchen that we see down here, it's a kitchen. We see it down here. It's a part of this kitchen that's up under construction. Not upstairs. You know what I'm talking about? So boom. Now look, he finna show y'all where the dish room at, right? Look where the dish room at. See that? That's where the dish room at. And notice they never show y'all the dish room. Cause the dish room back here too, right? Dish room back here too, right? It's a lot of things they didn't show y'all. They gonna show y'all this shit, but they ain't finna show y'all the dish room, cause the dish room is connected to where? Trash dock. That's where all the food, the dirt, you know what I'm talking about. So look, here go one female right here, the one I was telling y'all about. Now look, here go a female chef. Keep this in mind, she ain't working in the kitchen upstairs in the restaurant. You didn't see her working in the restaurant, right? This the only time you gonna see her in this kitchen. She working in this kitchen, but look, she working in the kitchen in Chandel Lane. You see what I'm saying? In Chandel Lane. So boom. So now I understand the whole footage now. This what they did. If he involved, if this chef is involved, that means he knew Kenneka was in the kitchen and they don't have no clue. They just come in and go straight to work. That explains why he in and out the kitchen so much. Cause his main thing is to meet up with Risco. You see what I'm saying? Why everybody work. So he already gave me a vibe and confirmed my vibe. You know what I'm saying? That yeah, she in this area and they need to get her out this area. And it's like they were trying to do it then, but the shift changed and it got real busy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting out of this shit. Cause look, here go that lady right here. Right? I'm gonna skip it a little more. So hold on, guys. What time it is? Y'all see the time? I know where I'm at now. Yeah, I know where I'm at. And then look, and check this out. And I'm gonna show y'all some. They got to be gay as hell, cause I remember seeing the video and them touching on each other booty and stuff. And I'm like, damn, he touching on that man booty and that man didn't even jump or nothing. So I'm like, damn, so they got to be thunder booties too. Cause if they gay, it explains why you would have gay party too. Come on now, you got a room full of gay people, and you got a room full of hoes, and you got rooms full of goddamn it tricks. That tell me everything I need to know. So look, this what I was getting. This what I got out the footage, gang. All right, go to my podcast right quick. Now this what I got out the footage. I know they had a lot of conspiracy theories about Kenneka Jenkins, gang retaliation, gang stalking, Kenneka wasn't no angel, she was a setup queen. You know what I'm saying? And all this old shit here. Man, look, all that ain't got nothing to do with what happened to her. they gave us that narrative, cause just say if this was human trafficking, you might as well just tell everybody this shit was gang related, cause that's all the gang member was there. Nobody did have no beef with Kenneka. Nobody at that party had no beef with Kenneka but Shemaya. I mean, not Shemaya, but Mariah. So if Herman Tolliver they had to catch her at no hotel to do all these things, cause the whole time they had us thinking the gangs killed her, Herman Tolliver did it, and you know what I'm saying, out of revenge, and all they was a lie, and they would clap chasing off their girl, cause guess what? They got off too. Cause look, they was there for criminal reason and gang activity. Same thing Crown Plaza was doing, right? So boom, all they did rode the clout wave. You see what I'm saying? People said Kenneka, you know, Kenneka said they lifted her soul. You see what I'm talking about? So boom, you get everybody believing that, cause that's why nobody wasn't locked up. Cause that's why people were like, well, if that happened, why nobody ain't locked up in jail? You know why they ain't locked up in jail? Cause the people that you want that committed this to Kenneka ain't the people that really done it. They were just a part of the shit, but they didn't really did the dirty work. You see what I'm saying? If I ask you right now, who would you rather have in jail for Kenneka Jenkins? And I ain't got to tell you who I think y'all gonna say. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I already know what half of y'all answers gonna be. But the real murder, but you know what the real murder suspect did? Why everybody focusing on Monique and them and all these conspiracy theories, man, these folks done put in work on the surveillance footage. You see what I'm saying? Now, I know some people be wanting, I know some people like, now I ain't gonna lie, the way Kenneka roamed the hall, cause keep this in mind, I'ma be honest with you. I don't know if this Kenneka or not. But it could have been. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. So I ain't even gonna make a big argument about it. Cause I already got what I needed. I know she walked in the kitchen at 3-some. I know it's somebody there with her. There's no doubts about that. But you'll be wasting your time to be looking for a hand and foot. To be honest, you ain't got to do that no more. You know there's somebody there. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't hard to figure out who would it be. Cause if they telling you Kenneka was in the kitchen at 3-something, look, they told you Kenneka was in the kitchen at 3-something. Look what they were showing you at 2-something. See that? He in the kitchen at 2-something, gang, at 2:30. That's why in the beginning, they had everybody thinking Kenneka got off on the elevator at 2-something. So when everybody was tracking her and watching Kenneka route, everybody noticed the problem. Like, well, damn, if she was down here at 2-something, that means she will be in the kitchen while he in the kitchen, right? Won't it make sense? Look, cause it got them in the kitchen at 2-something. So that's why they probably like, well, look, we got to go back with 3 o'clock, cause we forgot about the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? You still got employees in the kitchen. Whatever they was, they couldn't dodge the employee, right? Keep this in mind. Watch this. Why I would look for shadow men now? Check this out, gang, on some for real shit. Why look at shadow men if you want to know who was down there with Kenneka? We got him, the chef, 3-4 of the people that work in the kitchen. And the paperwork told you who was in the kitchen. So why would look with hands and foot if the paperwork basically told you who was in the kitchen with Kenneka? So I see how they started to do it like, well, damn, we're going to have to distract them. So when they get Kenneka, this is what they do. They'll show Kenneka walking in her and shit, right? Hold on. Look, they gonna show Kenneka walking in this area, right? And then when she walked through the kitchen like this here. Now y'all see how I just looked at the clock on the wall and go clean to the timestamp. So if I just did that, that let me know I know what I see on the wall. So look, no timestamp on this footage. I just went straight to the clock on the wall. Look at the timestamp so I can show you Kenneka walk in this jump. So this what they gonna do. They gonna do this type shit. Oh look, you got Kenneka. Look at her. It's something right over here. Look right over there. And remember, they fooled a lot of people about this with blue hoodie and shit. Remember that? And they had people actually believing it. You see what I'm saying? So look, they'll point out everything. Look how much shit they had to point out to everybody, so nobody won't pay and put time in on this clock right here, right? So look, all this work, when it comes to this footage, we know who in this kitchen, employee, and more employees. So boom. This when Kenneka was last seen there. Then they finna show Kenneka coming out the kitchen, but that ain't Kenneka walking out the kitchen screen walk. That ain't Kenneka, I don't think. But like I said, gang, that's why the police, when they did their investigation, could keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. This what really made me mad the whole time. That you had people in room 926 was still in the room, and they told the family wasn't nobody. They even got it in the paperwork that said they checked out the room at 12 o'clock and the room was already clean. So that means if she ain't in room 926, she in another room at Crown Plaza. And look, who in there with her? Monifa gone, Irene gone. You know what I'm talking about? So that's all it was, gang. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, man, they got so many conspiracies. It's so hard to figure out, like, well, look, man, this could have happened, that could have happened. But I'm way convinced now, I don't think this organizer in the trafficking went wrong. Monifa caused it. Kenneka death. Cause if it wasn't for Monifa, I honestly believe Kenneka would still be alive. Monifa got high. You know what I'm talking about? She got the vibing with motherfuckers at the parties. People start pulling out money. Keep this in mind. You got a bunch of thirsty niggas in that room. That's what they came there for. You see what I'm saying? Even that celebrity lady said the same thing. She was like, that's what y'all look like when we see y'all on the foot. What y'all were there to fuck? That's for sure what it looked like. Y'all were there to have look like a fucking party. And that's what I always said. You see that? So that's what I y'all want to know what I really finna think, gang? And I hate to say this, I believe at one point in time at that trash dock, they were probably finna throw Kenneka away like trash. And we might would have found Kenneka's body in the landfill. I'm just being honest, gang. Cause that back trash doc, cause the reason why I said that, they took the trash compactor away from Crown Plaza. Like, keep this in mind. Y'all can't tell me that this happened to Kenneka. Ain't nobody threw away no kind of evidence. And once upon a time, somebody had to throw something in a trash compactor to get rid of evidence. You put it in the trash bag, then you riding around with a garbage bin. You see what I'm saying? So at one point in time, you had her in the bag at a trash dock. They could have looked. Man, I wouldn't even be surprised if they would have been like, well, Miss Teresa, your daughter was never heard in that hotel. They could have just deleted all the footage, all this, called a dump truck, put Kenneka in the trash compactor, and took her to a garbage field. Cause it sounded like to me, around 3 o'clock, around 4 o'clock, it's like they didn't even know what to do with her body. It looked like Crown Plaza really was like, look, you finna get the body out of here. You finna get this body off my premises. And that's why everybody would panic and be like, well, look, I'm finna go par by her goddamn mama house. She got a fucking donut on the car. I can't deal with this shit. Ugh. You see what I'm saying? I can read the frustration through the text message. Cause I'm like, damn, I can see the frustration what's going on. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. Cause the whole time they knew what happened to her. But look, you just can't just up and just come and tell me Teresa, be like, what happened to my daughter? I was up in there messing with some boys, trying to make my money and trying to, you know what I'm saying, make ends meet and sell my body. You see what I'm saying? You just can't tell her that. Cause the first thing you could look, it wasn't Irene's birthday party, so I'm finna stop saying Irene's birthday party. Irene's birthday is not on the 8th or the 9th. Her birthday is on the 5th. Her party and birthday been over with. She already had her birthday party. You see what I'm saying? I believe when Friday came around, they had room booked. This just to show you right now how many look. If this ain't proof to show you that they had multiple rooms and goddamn it, they had them for shit for goddamn it weeks. Look, if she still check this out, gang. How long was the room was actually booked? You see what I'm saying? Cause you got her girl on the 13th. And I know they ain't booking the room again. You see, look, if you got these people still at the hotel, come on, gang. How long was room 926 booked? That's what they never told us. So that's why I told y'all when I watched the footage on the 7th, if you see the girl renting the room, how they end up with the keys? Who really had the keys to the room? Because once you figure out, check this out. This would make my investigation even finna be more better. Because somebody was using the key card before Irene them even showed up. You see what I'm saying? Before Killer showed up. And then when they did show up, they weren't even finna go straight to the room. Guess where they all finna, guess where Killer finna, when he first got to the hotel, guess where they went straight to? To the kitchen. When Irene and her clique, when she first got there, guess where they went to? Straight down to the lower level. When the 3 girls came mobbing in, guess where they went to? Came straight in the building and went all the way clean to the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? When everybody first got to the party, guess where they first destination went to? It's to the kitchen. When you see all those group of niggas when they came in, guess where they stopped at? At the kitchen. At the caddy shack. stumbling around. When all those niggas that went to the pool, look what they were hanging out at, right there by the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? So that's like every time when they came in, they stopped at the kitchen. That's just like me making a stop at the goddamn Caddyshack restaurant is closed. It ain't even open. So why was I'm there trying to get somebody's attention in there? Even the front desk telling them to go there. Now I'm starting believing that's where everything was there. See what I'm saying? So Andrew Hone need to come clean. Cause now he got to explain this. You didn't talk to them when you went to the hotel. When you said you walked to that freezer, here's what Andrew Holmes said. He said he walked the same route as Kenneka. So that means he ain't never said he went up to the room last stir. And keep this in mind, when Andrew Holmes said when he walked into the freezer, he walked into a freezer on the lower level and not on the upper kitchen. So you could keep scratching your head and be like, well, look, how they got her walking in the kitchen upstairs, and if she was found on the kitchen on the lower level, only thing I can tell you, the camera is a cold motherfucker to play with. You see what I'm saying? I don't even think that's Kenneka that's walking in their kitchen. I could be wrong. They could be actually her. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to see. Right? Cause that lets me know that once upon a time she had to still been alive. You see what I'm talking about? At 3-some. We know that for a fact. So that still go back to my timeline when I say, man, look, I think Kenneka died around about 3 and 4 o'clock. Or, check this out. Kenneka could have still been alive and could have died shortly before they staged the crime scene. That's what you got to figure out. But keep this in mind. Still need the timeline of Dell. And check this out. And since we know it ain't accidental, right? It ain't got nothing to do with hypothermia. So what's the real cause of Kenneka death? That's what needs to be exposed. What's the real cause of her death? It's not hypothermia. She didn't freeze. She didn't even walk in the freezer. To be honest with you, the girl wasn't breathing when she was in that freezer. But keep this in mind, evidence would have been showed if she was breathing. I really want to know how Kenneka was choked out. Because we seen what the police were talking about. Somebody being choked out on the footage. To make this man talk about it, keep this in mind. Straight Drop said the same thing about Kenneka being choked. Even Irene said that came out of her mouth. She must have put up a fight. Then you got the maintenance man doing a choke gesture like he Andre the Giant, like somebody getting choke slammed. So you got all these people saying one thing. Kenneka was choked, not murdered. They saying choke. It's a different thing if he said, yeah, Kenneka was stabbed. This person saying she was shot. This person saying she had a heart attack. But you got all these people saying Kenneka was choked and the police covered the neck up. So how would Kenneka die? I'm thinking strangulation. Even 54 Keys got a video about that and said, look, because in the autopsy report, when they said Kenneka, look, this is what they said. They said in the autopsy report, right? It was, I guess, how 54 Keys know what I'm talking about when I say I don't want to misinterpret how the way I read it and stuff like that, but they were saying the reason why Kenneka had head swelling, brain swelling, because she could have been suffocated, asphyxiated, some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? And the fixator is dealing with strangulation or something. You see what I'm saying? I forgot the name of the word, but it led back to being Kenneka being choked. Because I remember the video, 54 Key said, yeah, when I looked into it, they're saying it's a possibility that this girl was strangled. And then people started looking around her neck and she was like, damn, they got the neck covered up and we need to look at the neck part and all this old shit. So that's how the brain swelling came in about. But then again, that subject slowly died down. It was a lot of real subject that's out here that need to be exposed, but it died down. You see what I'm talking about? Cause I'm a firm believer now. The truth is boring. The lie is more entertaining. Cause the people rather have entertainment and then the truth. Nobody don't want truth no more. Everybody like that conspiracy shit. You see what I'm saying? That gospel and everything that come with it. And I'm a firm believer. Truth is boring, but a lie is more entertaining. So look. So if she was there on the 9th, right? I want to know what time this was. Is this the time when Kenneka was missing? But keep this in mind. This girl ain't even thinking about Kenneka at all. You see what I'm saying? Because when she left the hotel, she back to her regular life. Ain't said nothing about Kenneka. Like, damn, what happened to the girl that found in the freezer? None of that. None of this shit. And keep this in mind. If they were there to hold and do some homework for the hotel, you got to take Kilo Brown's story as facts when she said them niggas came up in there and they were gonna say they were gonna fuck that girl by the night. You know what I'm saying? Yup. Cause keep this in mind. Them niggas wouldn't have came to Monifa like they don't know money tip if it wasn't even about that. If it was just a regular old ass party, goddamn, you would have me be trying to get they Mac on it. You know, ain't no nigga just really just, yeah, let me pay you this. Only boy a trick at a party, you know what I'm talking about? At a whole party, strip club or anything. And that's why all it makes sense to me that everybody had sex on their mind. Because everybody was there to fuck. This is what it was about. And if you got these hoes finna make money. Because when I seen all those niggas, you could just look at it like, just say them niggas got weed, couple of $100 in their pocket. They the neighborhood dope boys, got all their babbage ass weed and cocaine, and they coming up to the hotel, you know what I'm saying, to trick out with these nothing ass hoes. You see what I'm saying? Some niggas from the hood got some hoes from the hood, right? And these hoes know these niggas tricks and shit. So shit, they got a room, and this thing you know, they bringing these niggas to the room and shit. And this thing you know, they in and out these whole room, fucking them, making money. You see what I'm saying? They do this shit all the time. Cause I was looking at some of their old posts. They was saying the same shit when they go to hotel. Yeah, we making licks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they making money. Look, they talking about they charging. They got their sugar daddies all these hotel parties and all this shit. But when that shit happened to Kenneka, you know what I'm talking about? So, first of all, Andrew lied. He didn't tell us everything. He didn't tell us about these people still in the room on the 6th floor and the 11th floor. That's why Miss Teresa wants the police attention about the 11th floor. Because whoever told her about the 11th floor, about the trainers, it had to been attacked somewhere on the 11th floor. You got to think about that. Because Miss Teresa said it looked like a struggle, but I believe Miss Teresa just said that so she can see who was in room 911. Because if you got a witness saying, yeah, I seen your daughter on the 11th floor, then they give you some intel on it. So they say you knocking on the door, but nobody ain't answering. So what you got to do? Go to the police, lie to them. Look, right there on that 11th floor with that window, I kept seeing the curtain pulled back. Looked like somebody was up in there fighting. But keep this in mind, it would make sense if a witness say, yeah, I seen her on the 11th floor. It ain't no telling that Mr. Rich probably was still thinking that Kenneka was somewhere in somebody's room. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Then the police talking about, yeah, she somewhere passed out, drunk, whatever have you. You know what I'm talking about? He knew exactly he knew exactly what he meant when he said this shit. He knew what time it was. He knew what time it was. And he knew it was in, cause look, he knew it happened in Crown Plaza and he know what's going on at that hotel. So it ain't even no big conspiracy about it no more. This didn't happen to Kenneka because she no set up queen. Kenneka wasn't no set up queen. They tried to tarnish her image, even say she was a hoe just like them. They even went to a certain extent and say Kenneka was selling her body. And Kenneka, and I ain't seen no kind of signs of Kenneka selling her body. And the reason why they kept saying that, because now it makes sense to me when they was all in my inbox. Trey Gang, get up off this case right now, because she wants no angels, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had to tell me she a hoe and convince everybody that she was a hoe. Now I understand why they talked it down on Mr. Risa. That's why they try to make it seem like Mr. Risa was selling her daughter into prostitution. Now I know why they said that, because they know that they throw these kind of parties. Chicago is known for this type of shit. Kenneka known for you know what I'm saying, hotel party. Kenneka is not known for going to no whole party. You see what I'm saying? Kenneka is known for going to hotel parties and the party to have fun. When she went up there to Crown Plaza, she had no intention to selling her fucking body. So they had to tell us that to make us accept it, because that's what was going on at their hotel. You see what I'm talking about? All it was just a mind game. Well, look, eventually they gonna know that we was selling our body, so we might well say, yeah, this is the reason why Kenneka died, because she was selling her body, and it come with the lifestyle. That's the way I'm looking at it. And we were just all off our words. That's how they looked like they were gonna try to come to us, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I'm glad that I got some clothes on this shit, cause my mind is clearer now. You know what I'm talking about? I know what it was. That's the motive. Then they want everybody to believe and be like, oh, the reason why Kenneka did because Monifa was jealous. She had jealous friends. That's true, she got jealous friends, but that's not what got her killed. You see what I'm saying? I honestly believe that Kenneka would still would be alive if Monifa then fucked up somewhere and was talking to a devil, man. You see what I'm saying? Now, everything would have went smooth, but I felt like Monifa spoiled that night, because Kenneka ended up missing, and it cost her life. Because once you look at how the way they were arguing back and forth, the what I got out of that argument, it's not because they couldn't find her that she lost her. It was more like, girl, I can't believe this shit happened. You done took her with those nigga, bitch. You see what I'm saying? And Monifa like, damn, man, I fucked up. I ain't think they were gonna do nothing to her. You see what I'm saying? Y'all can do a reenactment on that. And this thing, you know, they panic. Bitch, I ain't going down, ho. You better go find her. Come and help me then. Hell no, this your fault. I'm staying right here in the room. Bitch, you need to go look for her. And now I see why Irene didn't have no interest in even walking with Monifa on the footage. Now I see why they had to start a fake beef. Yeah, you was never invited. You hanging with an enemy. You stand with these people. But you in the same room claiming this your birthday party and she showed up to support your birthday. So what that really made you look like? You see what I'm saying? But I'm glad I watched the footage the way I did, because it ain't all about, you know what I'm saying, the glitches and all. The most important thing about the footage is the timestamp. That's the only thing. You can watch everything else, the movement, how we looking at the front desk at its time frame. Then when you go back to the front desk and look at it, could keep it in mind. I always said the time was an hour off. Now it ain't even an hour off. It just got 2 timestamps on it. And I thought, look, and I know we all be like, look, the timestamp on the right gonna be the correct one, and the timestamp on the left is gonna be the incorrect timestamp. But now I understand time was at 3 because of this clock on the wall. I didn't make it up. I ain't even told y'all what time it was. Everybody didn't see what time it said on the clock. You know what I'm talking about? And it's confirmed that she walked in the kitchen at 2. And that really made it look even more better, because now we know that Irene said Kenneka was missing for 2 hours and it's going on 3 o'clock. And guess who we got walking in the kitchen at 3 o'clock? Kenneka. You see what I'm saying? So that's why when she was like, yeah, you stayed and party. You ain't try when that Lil Lane song came on and all this old shit, and then I was trying to find a song. I'm like, I don't see, I ain't heard no Lil Lane song, you know what I'm saying? I just know the song they played in their live. But so she was already missing for 2 hours before she even walked in the kitchen. And the staff was notified. That means the person they notified that was on the staff could have been the one that she was in their possession. And they had to stop by the front desk because Andrew Holmes said she was at the front desk at 3:20. You want to know why I believe it at 3:20? But keep this in mind. If Irene said it was going on 3 o'clock and Kenneka was missing for 2 hours, and you got Kenneka walking in the kitchen exactly at 3:31, well, 3:25 to be honest with you. So that means she was in the lobby at some point in time, 5 minutes before she walked in the kitchen. And that's why they probably can't show that footage, because guess who they said she was with in the beginning? Security. So that means she could have made a deal with security, and security came down there, you know what I'm saying, to do his thing and holler at his buddy that work in the fucking kitchen. And they hooked up and like, yeah, man, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna get in on it too, you know what I'm saying? And they got in on it. There's a lot of people finna get in on this. You got a girl passed out, drunk out her mind, and you finna have some niggas finna take advantage of her in the hotel too. And you surrounded by all them hoes and all these hoes. These the type of hoes, look. These the type of hoes that get naked in front of anybody and eat some dick up in front of a goddamn audience. Yeah. Welcome to the stage. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we got Deep Dope. You know what I'm talking about? Deep Dope come out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And put on a motherfucking show for the crowd. They do this type of shit because I seen a video on their timeline. Look, I seen video. Now, I seen this on Livernoir video. Livernoir had a video. They were playing a 6 game. And they blindfold themselves. They put a naked picture of a man on a wall. All right, it'd be a naked picture of a man on a wall. So what they do, they blindfold a female, spin her around, when they spin her around, she got to find the man photo. But look, you got to wear lipsticks though. Cause once you put the lipstick on the blindfold, and once they spin you around about 10 times how many they spin you around, they gonna face you in front of the picture. Now you gotta kiss the man on his private part. You see what I'm saying? And you got to find it. And so that was the whole challenge. If you could kiss the man straight on the penis, that's what I got out the deal. You see what I'm talking about? So, cause with them all they were kissing and all, I'm like, nah, they do this type of shit. I ain't with that type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? But they known for going to those kind of parties. Even Leonora, half of the pictures you see, she go to these type of parties. She even dressed like some but I ain't saying she one of them. But the truth is true. You can look this shit up yourself. Y'all already seen the shit. It ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just letting you know, just giving you a scenario. They is not strangers to this type of shit. They go to parties all the time. You know what I'm talking about? Hotel parties, house parties. This ain't even nothing new. But on this particular night, it just went wrong. And it cost Kenneka her life because of her dumbass friend listening to these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They want her friend. They don't really want her. They want Kenneka. And keep this in mind. And these niggas from the hood, right? Because keep this in mind. These niggas from the hood, and you gotta imagine that Kenneka is a very attractive girl. It's gonna be somebody in the hood that really want Kenneka in a sexual way, and she not going, and he really want that. For prime example, like King Rob, he used to drug women drinks up. He used to that. So damn, if he know everybody at that party and he want to smash Kenneka and he want her that bad, yeah, put a beer cotton in her drink. As far as I'm concerned, they could have made a deal with King Rob and she could have been in King Rob room. And King Rob, you know what I'm saying, they got his rods off and holler at Risco since they know each other and put Risco like, yeah, keep this in mind. Where did the GHB come from? Because black folk really just don't socialize with that kind of drug. So it had to come from somebody at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Because keep this in mind, the only drug they had was cocaine, weed, pills. And that's the only thing they had. They ain't had the rest of that other shit that was in the autopsy. You know, like GHB and all the other shit that came mixed with it. You see what I'm saying? But whoever had that drug knew Kenneka wasn't going and was gonna say no. And I really believe that. You know what I'm talking about? And I believe that's why Miss Teresa showing this kitchen. Why else Miss Teresa would have a picture of this kitchen? And not only this kitchen, but she got to zoom in on the window. She either telling you the chef is involved and he helped Crown Plaza with the murder and the cover up. Cause what else it'll be about this kitchen? She was found in it. It gonna be one of those two. I know she ain't just saying, yeah, look at this kitchen. It's something. This kitchen, out of all the 36-hour footage game, out of everything that's dealing with the Kenneka Jenkins case, Miss Teresa chose this picture and show you that kitchen that's telling y'all something. The focus needs to go in that office. And what I'm getting out of this, the chef is a big suspect now. This your freezer. You control this and you got keys. And people got to go through you if the freezer door's locked. So if the keys ain't at the front desk, that means the chef got the keys. That means you got the murder suspect already signed out for the key. So his name gonna be on the key call log sheet. See what I'm saying, gang? I wanted to believe all the extra shit that was with the Kenneka Jenkins case. All that shit selling, baby. I now see why they were trying to convince me. Like, yeah, Trey Gang, they snatching kids too. Nah, they weren't even doing none of that. That's why King Rob was like, yeah, it was multiple people died that night. No, it wasn't multiple people died that night. No. All them people that he got to mention, yeah, Geneva Knox. Them were old murders that happened before Kenneka Jenkins. And I did my research. I'm like, damn, these actually real cases. But they were just murder. It's just like they were just picking out murders. They know that happened in Chicago and adding it to the Kenneka Jenkins case. That's why you never see nobody from Chicago supported this shit. That's why Chicago people want to talk about no shadow men and no hands and foot. You see what I'm saying? Because they already know what was going on. They knew it was human trafficking. They knew it was something going on. And the only thing they convinced everybody on was there was Irene's birthday party. That's what threw us in the loop. Because that's how we looking at it. Irene, this your birthday party. But if this Irene's birthday party, why Monifa taking all the blame? And they blamed it on Monifa. Right? Look, Cause look, I was like, damn, why is this Irene's birthday party? She got lost at your birthday party. You see what I'm saying? This is your birthday party, but she got lost in your birthday party. But you pointing the finger at another motherfucker that you responsible for Kenneka because she coming to visit you. But you point that finger at Monifa because Monifa was last one with her. That's why Monifa said I might have been the last one with her, but I did kill my best friend. So that means one point in time Kenneka was with Kenneka and the devil. She basically watched the devil take Kenneka away. And everybody knew that Monifa was with that man. You see what I'm saying? And watching her. And stayed in the room and partied till he got done. And next thing you know, she dead now. And she can't believe it because she actually died. She dead. And they making her cover it up. Because now you got to make them cover it up now. Because you done had sex with them. And you paid them for money. And now they going to tell. Now everybody got somebody. On everybody. So look, the reason why they had to cover up Crown Plaza because of their staff member. Not only because of their staff member, but like Risco. He finna lose his family and his wife if the truth come out about him on the job doing this human trafficking. David Pena. Same thing for him. And they go for all the corrupt police officers too. That they, before the Kenneka Jenkins case, all the Roman police officers that's friends with him, did business with him with ballrooms and how many times they secured. Now I see why they got to cover up for the stacker. Once if Risco go down, guess who going down Risco? Down there the whole security team. If you ask me if it would ever arrest made, I bet you they gonna have to arrest the whole security team. And what the fucked up part about it, they just gonna have to lock all the goddamn managers of their work. They gonna got to lock up the whole third shift. You see what I'm saying? Crown Plaza is one to go to and shake some. You see what I'm saying? Because where I'm at, we don't look at no Crown Plaza, no 5-star hotel. We treat them like regular hotels. Ain't nothing special about them. Them ain't 5-star. They still stink. they still smell like bananas and banana pudding. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't no junk to, you know what I'm saying, to take no female to and to be impressed. Shit, I already check into the goddamn Hilton before I go to that. But like I said, and I can't say it no more than this. Human trafficking gone wrong because of Monifa. When Monifa, whatever she decided to make some money, shit, it went left. And since it went left, that's why they don't fuck with Monifa no more. And that's why everybody fell out with Monifa. Notice everybody from the party fell out with Monifa. See what I'm saying? And once they fell, cause look, when everybody fell out with Monifa, look, Bree don't even fuck with Monifa. We don't even see Shamaya and them fucking with Monifa no more. It's like they don't even talk no more. Is I'm lying, gang? Last time I checked, Irene was into Monifa. You see what I'm saying? The family ain't even talking to now one of them. You know what I'm talking about? So when Miss Teresa made that post and said those dudes told her everything, I really believe they told her everything. You know what I'm talking about? They told her everything. And that's why Miss Teresa ain't even just really scratching about orgasm. Keep this in mind. Miss Teresa already cleared that up about orgasm and come and think about it, because she was like, if it came to anything, she'll say something about, I told my daughter fight, scratch, and bite, dealing with fighting, you know what I'm saying, and attacks and all this. She just ain't just really basically scratched orgasm. If she suspected it, you see what I'm saying? Now, that lady they were talking to Zach, it could be Miss Teresa. But if it is Miss Teresa, that lady was warning Zach like, man, look, you getting into their money because this what they do. You finna expose them on what? Human trafficking, and the police is with these people. So you basically finna take down Crown Plaza and Rosemont, two birds with one stone. I see why they got to kill Zach, because Zach got that power to do it. Keep this in mind. You got to get rid of Zach, because Zach got law enforcement contacts. You see what I'm saying? Zach said he know people that's in the police field, and he gonna ask for their help to get on the Kenneka Jenkins case. Then he got a camera too. Man, that man got a big ass following. Everybody was depending on Zach for the news, for the breaks. You see what I'm saying? Everybody was depending on Zach. And when they hit Zach, that's when they hit up with every conspiracy theory they had. Because when Zach was living, there wasn't no conspiracy like that floating around about him. He was at the hotel and he was in a secret relationship with Kenneka. The same person that was telling y'all this shit, that's how he felt about Kenneka. He was basically saying what he felt like Kenneka. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he was in a secret relationship with Kenneka. He always loved the Kenneka. And I'm listening to these people typing this shit, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? But now I see why they had to do that. Now I see why they got to accuse him being at the hotel, accuse him having a secret relationship with Kenneka. Now I see why they threaten the man, calling the man, threatening the man. I see why King Rob and all the YouTubers went for that man. You see what I'm saying? Cause he from the neighborhood. He gon' find out. Y'all know him. They grew up with Zach. He the perfect man for the Kenneka Jenkins. And he solved the motherfucker. To be honest with you, You see what I'm saying? And Zach told her out of his own mouth, he said, I don't think you were organized. I'm thinking this is sexual assault gone wrong. And I honestly believe that because that's how it presented it in the beginning. Because when they come find Kenneka, right, and they was in the hotel still searching for her, remember they were arguing on Facebook. And guess what they were arguing about on Facebook? On tomorrow. So I see why they had to throw they had to throw any kind of conspiracy to us to have us divided and be thinking like, well, this happened to Kenneka, that happened to Kenneka, but everybody got conspiracy. And once they planted that in us, that because now you got the judges, the lawyers, you got all these people in the court, you know they paying attention to this shit. They get a big relief out of this shit if the public don't know what happened to them. Cause keep this in mind, only people that know that's investigating the case, the crooked police officer and the private investigating case that, you know what I'm saying, helping Miss Teresa on the case. These people really know, but they not gonna tell us what happened to Kenneka. You see what I'm saying? Cause if you can't go to Rosemont and go and clean in their office and tell me what happened to Kenneka, guess what they gonna tell you? We don't know what happened to her. Only thing we know, the investigation is closed and you go online and look it up for yourself. That's what they gonna, you know what I'm saying? We don't know no laws to even fight for the girl. You see what I'm saying? Look at all this evidence that's on the footage. Look at all this. But we don't even know how to present it to make a people be like, oh, if I want to get a case reopened, how would I go back getting a case reopened if it was ruled an accident? Can it be criminally opened up again? Go to Google. Ask Google. When I did that, ask Google, it gave me steps and steps and steps to see can I accomplish my goal. I know a whole lot of shit to get the case reopened, but you gonna still need, you know what I'm saying, screens and pulls and shit. You see what I'm saying? But these folks is not finna tell you what happened to Kenneka. Give them more conspiracy theory. Y'all think Rosemont really gonna tell y'all what happened to Kenneka? That's why they still covering it up. Cause it's really, it will get even more worse. You still gonna have the same punishment. What if they say they open up the Kenneka Jenkins case? Irene probably finna be on the run. It's finna be a lot of motherfuckers getting locked up. But the main suspect is gonna be now I'm finna say the assistant beverage manager, Lenny Risco, right? And the shell, man, them your suspect. Them your suspect. Everybody they helped stage the crime scene, them the murder suspect. They just really brought all the murderers back. And the people that helped her got her there. That's why they only call Monifa, Shamaya, Pease, and T.Y. Told them to meet them back in the pool area. They finna make Monifa. And that's why if Monifa was fucking and all this, that's how they end up with their lip gloss. That's their souvenir. Give me that bitch. I'm gonna throw that in the freezer. Cause if you ever talk, when this case get reopened, that's the first page they gonna go to. Is that lip gloss. Cause bitch, you got your shit all over this. You see what I'm saying? When we seen that lip gloss, right? Everybody already knew, like, damn, Monifa now. But what if there was a lie, though? What if, cause that mean if they put Kenneka upstairs in the kitchen, Monifa and them didn't do it. That means the staff did that part. But when they moved Kenneka to the kitchen on the lower level, I believe Monifa got her hands in that. Because the camera shows she was in the kitchen area. You see what I'm saying? That's your proof right there. So that means We got Monique in this area at 4 in the morning, and Kenneka was just walking in the kitchen an hour before that. What's that telling y'all? You see what I'm saying? And then they don't even make no sense now. If you got some YouTubers out here now, we smart. Keep this in mind, right, guys? Check this out. This is smart. This will show you who with the shit or not. Even if you confused about the time, right? Won't this sum this up? Watch this. We got people that been on the Jenkins case since day one, right? And most of their content was either about the glitches in the video, or the time skip, or the hands and foot, right? We know the main story when they come to that. But watch this. Since we discovered, like, boom. I remember a video when this person said this, and this video, this person said this. This person had questions about a timeline, right? Just say, look, we just proved right here, right? Watch this game. Let's be fair. We know what this clock just showed, right? We know what time Kenneka come in the kitchen now. So, what this would look like if you got a YouTube would be, let's look at this kitchen. Now, if you had videos about timelines of what was going on, the whole content is about what time she walked in the kitchen. If this show her at 3 o'clock, that means you ain't got no more content about the timeline in the kitchen there. That means anything else that you want to point out in this footage, you full of bullshit. But what else to see? Blue hoodie back here. What else would there be to see back here, right? Blue hoodie. What is there be a secret? A door right here. You see what I'm saying? What else they gonna point out? Look, it's strange people walking all through her. The whole purpose of this footage, of this camera right here, is the clock on the wall that showed Kenneka actually coming in at 3 something. This the whole thing that was confusing about this footage. Nobody didn't know what time she walked in, but we got distracted because everybody kept saying she's not alone, and we know that. So boom, we got that out the way. So now when we go back upstairs to the kitchen, right? Now you got to be like, well, is this Kenneka or not? I don't know. But one thing that you can rely on is that she didn't walk in that kitchen. So if that is Kenneka walking on that camera, it was before that. You see what I'm saying? It was before that. But like I said, that camera that's showing her walk in the kitchen, I wouldn't even put that much effort and be like, ooh, these people in the kitchen are right now. I ain't even concerned about that because this all I needed was this, the paperwork. The paperwork, we don't know what exactly employee that was in the kitchen, but this paperwork do. The hotel do. She do. Everybody know who did it. Keep this in mind. Not nobody that was in that party said Monica did it. I ain't never heard nobody say Monica killed her. Only people on YouTube said. Everybody was at that party. They ain't even said they killed her. To be honest with you, the first thing they always say, man, that bald head manager. Remember in the beginning, they were trying to expose, they said, yeah, if you really want to know who killed Kenneka, it was the bald head manager. And this thing, you know, they had us looking on the footage First, when they said the person that was grabbing Kenneka and escorting her through the hallway was the manager, bald head. You see what I'm saying? That was the first shadow man. You can see him. He right behind Kenneka. He got a bald head. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying? He got a bald head. So next thing you know, everybody looking for a bald head. And guess who came in mind? Risco. Everybody was like, wait a minute. Risco the only one got a bald head. Him and the other manager. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, gang, I hate that happened to Kenneka all because she ended up at a kickback. Cause remember, it wasn't even the Irene birthday party at first. At first they said it was a kickback. Cause that's when the first time I heard it was a kickback. I'm like, what's a kickback? They're like, this where everybody chill and kick back at the party. You know, it's something like a party. They made Irene say, look, Irene, we need your help. Say it's your birthday party. Cause look, say it's your birthday party. Boom, 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 boom. They'll take the staff off the suspect table. Boom. Say this your party. Monifa, hey, you know you fucked this up. But we gotta help your ass too. Look, you the last one willing that. So all you just gotta say, like, man, look, I went back in the phone. We got to come up with a story how she came up missing. So we just gonna say y'all went back in the room for the keys and the phone. So boom, you got Irene saying this her party, and the reason why she separated from the group because they were finna get ready to go, and this thing you know, they had to get her keys and her phone. And watch this, but it took too long to go and get the phone and the keys. Remember that. Shamaya walked in first, and why Monifa right behind her, talking about Kenneka gone. I knew there was a red flag thing, cause I'm like, how she just gonna walk right behind her and say this shit? This is where the lie come in at, right? So I'm like, boom, now we know that's the lie they need to tell us. That's the lie they came up with. So look, that's why they didn't know what to tell Mr. Reason. They left her in the hallway or the front lobby. Cause now they know what the nitro camera gonna show. So these people telling them like, man, look, just say you left her by the lobby, cause Kenneka could have been seen on surveillance footage at one time in the lobby, and they were thinking about editing the video to make them all there at the same time in the lobby. You see what I'm saying? And making it look like they were finna roll. And that's probably why the ball situation came in. To be honest with you. You see what I'm saying? Cause she come in right at 3-something. So that would be perfect. Cause look, check this out. Cause you still got to figure out who ball was. This lady's in the lobby at 3:15, and you got Kenneka getting off on the elevator at 3:25. That's a 10-minute difference. You see what I'm saying? So that means Kenneka was already fucked up and in danger for they have her looking like already in the lobby. So that means whatever that happened that night, somebody had a plan B in case something go wrong. You see what I'm saying? So look, check this out. When it all comes down about who had the keys, we just know the keys is gone. We know Bree eventually end up with the keys. But if you watch the footage, Monifa had Kenneka keys. And she walking around with them in her hand. She walking around with them in her hand. Cause look, Bree never left the hotel. Cause at this point, we know the keys missing. They say Bree Bree got them. I wouldn't doubt it. She went to the parking lot. She could have went round, unlocked the door. But look, the keys ain't even no factor at this point. Cause look, check this out. What the keys gonna do about this investigation? Nothing really. The keys really ain't even important. That's just something they had us thinking about. Look, if you get us to think extra hard about the keys, it's really like, let me see how to put it. Put it like this here. The key's not important. Cause this is the reason why I say the key's not important. Cause what if Bree Bree had the keys? Went in the car, unlocked it, turned the trick, came back inside the hotel and gave it to Monifa. And Monifa, girl, I can't drive. You got to drive. And she like, girl, I'm gonna have to drive. The keys ain't even, it really ain't important. You see what I'm saying? They just use those keys for like, yeah, that's why y'all came back in the room, and that's when you left her outside. The keys were just an excuse to give you a reason to think, well, how they left her out in the hallway and she gone so fast if you took cancel that. Right? Cancel that. They want y'all to think like that. So the keys were just an excuse to leave, to say they left her in the hallway. So just say Trey Gang did it, right? Just say I'm the one did it. This how they will cover up for me, and all of this my fault, right? First thing I'm finna do is blame the bitch on this screen. This my coworker. It all started with me and her baking muffins and shit, and she showing me her muffin, and I told her I get a little $3. I liked it. You know what I'm talking about? And this thing, you know, the coworker, I hollered at one of my bosses, he hollered at her, and we found out she sell a little ass. So boom. Next thing you know, I make a deal with her. I got access to hotel room and the employees employee discount. I got everything we need. Then you got people work from Chicago, little me. You got people from the west side and the south side working at Crown Plaza. So boom, she tell her friends, they come, you know, Irene them. Next thing you know, cause we already know Monifa want to be hoes and shit. Cause look, after when Kenneka died, she was still trying to hang with these hoes and do these hotel parties, trying to be a prostitute. Cause she was selling her body then. So look, next thing you know, bam. Shit. Damn, what I finna say, gang? So bam, boom. I did it. So the police got to get me out the hot water. So look, what they got to do, can't say this Trey Gang party, his bachelor party. So he got to go in and make a deal with Irene. Look, they choose Irene because she a female. Cause once you say it's Irene's birthday party instead of a male party, it won't look so suspect. So they choose Irene for that reason. So boom, Irene, look, we got to say this your party. You know what I'm saying? Get Trey Gang out the water, out of hot water. All right. Damn. Monifa, look, you was the last one with her. You and Trey Gang. So check this out. We got to get Trey Gang out of hot water. If we just gonna say, look, y'all went back in there, grabbed the phone and the keys, and Kenneka wandered off. You got it? Yeah, we got it. You see what I'm talking about? Next thing you know, who else? Shemaya. Shemaya, look. just say you went back for the phone and the keys, and when you came back outside, Kenneka wasn't out here. So we need you to be like, yeah, well, damn, this would be a good time to start searching for her, right? So now everybody took up for me, right? We're like, damn, how she get in this fucking kitchen? Now, this my workstation, right? This my kitchen. So what I'm going to need to do, we going to need to holler at Straight Drop. So boom, once we holler at Straight Drop, look, Straight Drop, I need you to get Trey Gang out of hot water, bro. Man, look, them folks on to him about their kitchen and his freezer. So, man, what we need you to do, man, we need you to come up with a good-ass narrative, Ice Machine Killer. Yeah, that's it, right there. We need that video. This thing, you know, he finna come up with that phone, record the computer screen. Bam, make it look like somebody sent him a cell phone footage. This thing, you know, he got motherfucker thinking she choked and slammed. Now they really got everybody off my back. Woo! Now I'm really looking good now. You see what I'm saying? Now you got other YouTubers supporting theory. Rob now. Yeah, Anisha Fowler. And you know what I'm saying? They start going in now with the Chosen Kings and with the Margot, with the Just 33 King, with the Tiffany Draper, with the Chloe, with the Zillionaire, with the Clark Avenues and all this old shit, right? So boom, now everybody done took up for Trey Gang, right? Now you done took up for Trey Gang. It ain't my party no more. I never snatched her. Cause Monifa took that up for, cause all that had an alibi for the killer. You see what I'm saying? Monifa took up for when they snatched her in the elevator. Irene took up for that motherfucker when she said it's her birthday party. You see what I'm saying? And everybody helped and acted dumb with the case and said they don't know what happened. You see what I'm saying? Man, ain't nobody at the party was just really giving their condolences out. That's why I ain't never see now. That's why I ain't never see Holland now. Nobody posting that girl like that. Cause I'm like, man, they don't give a fuck about that girl the way they had her thinking. That's why they had Monifa trying to say, they telling them, yeah, you would never do that to Kenneka, cause that's your best friend. That's why she was pressing that best friend issue so hard. She want us to really believe like, yeah, that's my best friend, and I never do this. But bitch, you were waiting on that opportunity, cause it was rumors around that you wanted Kenneka too. And no text message that you had with those niggas, they clearly said, man, you know what I'm saying? You can hit it too. And every picture you got with Kenneka, you always kissing that girl in the mouth, so you had some kind of feeling for Kenneka, and she wasn't feeling your ass. You ugly, your nose big in the motherfucker. You seen that motherfucking nose, man, I swear, man, that goddamn snout was so big. I'm like, man, this motherfucker got to be in the Kahuna family. This a goddamn bird snout. Is it the grizzly snout or the polo bear snout? I don't know, cause you know what I'm talking about. Some of them got pink bright nose like Rudolph, and I'm like, nah, the bitch ain't got a pink nose, so she ain't in the hound family. You know what I'm talking about? So I tried looking into that. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah. Real talk. I told y'all I got the hair samples. I got Monifa for her samples, gang. We done found the dad and everything. Yeah, Beetlejuice. Look. They goddamn Monifa knows. Look, her, Irene, them. I'ma tell you something. They ain't smarter than what we thought they would. You know what I'm talking about? Monifa ugly as mother. I seen the ponytail. I'm like, man, look. Somebody rolled that motherfucker up in a smoke bomb, goddamn. Yeah, somebody rolled her motherfucker whole ponytail in a goddamn, what y'all call it? A flaming cocktail bottle, goddamn. Yeah, one of those Pepsi bottles with a gas rag hanging out there, motherfucker. This all we need to do right now, gang. Before the gas prices go back up, everybody just need to go get us some gas and make us some cocktail bombs, goddamn it. And just go bomb the hell out of Crown Plaza. We ain't gotta do nothing, just walk in the lobby. Be like, can you help us please? And start lighting cocktail bombs in that motherfucker. Yeah, just throw them in there. You see what I'm talking about? Just run through that hole and just throw number cocktail bombs in that motherfucker. Yeah, we'll get some ounces now. I know how to get some ounces. Real talk. Drake ain't just got to make a move and go to Rosemont. I'm going to bust clean up in the police station and be like, look, I got some very important documents. Top flight shit, G14 classified. Yeah, they gonna be nervous then. Yeah, they gonna be trying to assassinate me then. You did what I'm talking about. But yeah. And I just recently found out that Monifa a man. Yeah, her DNA came back like, damn. They said Monifa wasn't even born. Somebody created her in the lab. You know what I'm talking about? They said it's some kind of famous ass doctor shit over there in the Shaka Zulu tribe, and you know what I'm talking about, he a head shrink or some shit. And he said he was out killing some hyenas and some goddamn hawk birds and some roosters. And he said he just put all the parts together, and this thing, he cloned Monifa out that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he done took a rooster head, you know what I'm talking about, and got a goddamn, look. Yeah. They said, cause he a doctor, he know how to cause he the one that built Frankenstein. Y'all remember Frankenstein movie? They were based off his work, cause he the first one that put his ass together. And that's how Monifa was the second project. Yeah, they was over there in South Africa and shit, fishing, talking about mermaid. They were like, yeah, you believe in mermaid? They were like, nah, I ain't never seen one. Yeah. Pull Monifa ass out the water. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, nah, that ain't no mermaid out there. That be like a crawfish. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't no mermaid out there. That's a goddamn crawfish there. Yeah, hurry up. Cause you had to pull Monifa ass out the water. You gotta have a stick to hit her ass on the head, cause you gotta crack this skull. That's the only way she gonna die. You can't shoot Monifa. That's why she ain't dead yet. A bullet is not gonna kill Monifa. You got to you got to call the Pope Benedict, goddammit. Call Pope Benedict. He got an old ass knife that he done got shit. Well, that when Abraham, who that Noah? I think that motherfucker belonged to Noah. It's Noah pocket knife, but back then, them motherfuckers like a diligence. That's the only thing they gonna kill Monifa. So you got to go holler at the Pope, and you got to be cool with him, because he don't give everybody that kind of information. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, you got to call the Pope. The Pope got to bless it. He got to ask God too. Be like, yeah, God, should I let him use it? You know what I'm talking about? And he got to let you know if it's cool or not. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. They said they was shooting at Monifa in Chicago. They said bullets were bouncing off the bitch. I said, yeah, really? They said, yeah. They said she was walking in the street like she was the Terminator. They said one nigga had a Draco. He said, man, he shot the bitch hands off and the motherfucker grew back instantly. I said, oh yeah, she wasn't no demon, bitch. You gotta be prepared for that. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah. So you got to call the Pope. He got to pray to God and ask him, is it cool to you use the knife and shit? And then you got to be holy. You know, can't anybody do it. You got to select your murder suspect. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about? They were calling, blowing my phone up, and like, yeah, you feel like, you know, doing Monique for Ian? Cause we waiting on the Pope now, and he said, yeah, you the special person for this shit. Cause they said, you know what I'm talking about? So look, nah, I'm dead serious, y'all. So they called me, was like, yeah, you down with it? I said, yeah. So look, the Pope was like, yeah, God told me to let Trey Gang do this shit, you know what I'm talking about? So I pulled up and shit. He handed me the knife and shit, you know what I'm talking about? He already had blood on. I'm like, man, what you been doing with this knife? He already cut him a body up and ate it. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know the Pope, he don't eat pork. That nigga eat niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I went over to his church. That nigga had a deep dish of niggas on it. I said, hey, Pope, what that you eating? He said, yeah, bowl of niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he had red nigga, black nigga, he had all kind of niggas out. Damn. I no wonder why the missing people rate is so goddamn sky high. And then you got the Pope in here fatting the motherfucker. And everybody looking for Snoop Snoop. You see what I'm talking about? But yeah. So I had the knife game and I had to chase Monique ass around Chicago. She came out of O Block and I was in the bushes. So when she had walked past me, because I was like in the alley light, when she walked by me, I swung the knife, but it missed. And she heard the loud whoosh sound. Cause when I whoosh, you know how when you swing something, them motherfuckers say whoosh. Yeah, so when I had, you know what I'm saying, I had the knife, I tried to stab the bitch when she walked by. When she walked by, I missed the bitch, she heard the whoosh. And she like, damn. Y'all didn't feel that little breeze, you know what I'm talking about? Cause she felt the breeze, you did what I'm talking about? I'm like, oh shit, this bitch over with. Cause that snout, goddamn it, get my goddamn scent is over with. Cause you know her nose strong in the motherfucker. Yeah, that goddamn snout, that motherfucker nose strong in the motherfucker. Cause she was like, damn, I felt that little breeze, and she picked up a scent. I said, oh shit, it's over with now. Yeah. So I had to look, I was braced up against the wall before she turned the corner and shit. So I had to try to stab her. But cause you know you just can't stab her no any kind of way. You got to kill her a certain way. First of all, you got to chase her down on the horse. Like they do in Mexico. You got to chase her down, leap off the horse, and jump on the bitch back. And wrestle her down to the ground. But you got to grab... You got to, look, when you jump out the horse, you got to jump on that bitch back, wrestle her down to the ground, tie the whole hands and foots up. You know what I'm talking about? But you got to do it in 10 seconds, though. If you do it in 10 seconds, it's over with. You might lose your life. Because you know that bitch can kick like a mule. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So once you pin her down, then you got to stab that hoe directly in the heart and shit. Hell yeah. That's why she's still living. And y'all still want to know, well, why nobody ain't killed Monifa yet? Because the bitch can't die. If you ain't got the steak knife, you got to go holler at Pope Benedict. Shit, that's why they made all the movies. Y'all remember those movies and shit? Where y'all think they get all this shit from zombies? That was the first assassination on Monifa. You know what I'm talking about? 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 And they said that bob that Irene had on top of her head wasn't even the real bob. They said that was beaver fur. I said, that's beaver? They were like, yeah, you know about them, they were real 100% beaver her. Cause you know that shit booming, cause you know they said, man, look, I asked the Pope about the silver bullet. Man, the silver bullet ain't go do. You know what I'm talking about? They were bouncing off the bitch. You know what I'm talking about? But that's all I'm saying, cause that's why her bob was looking like that on the top of her head. And I was like, damn, there's something up with that goddamn wish weed. I thought she hid something in it. Cause that motherfucker was moving. And I'm like, she must got something up under that motherfucker or something. One time I was in the club, I seen the bitch pull a Draco out her wish weed. That's how big her head was. She had a big ass goddamn Draco in her weed. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I knew she was coming in the club looking like Marge Simpson and shit. I'm like, damn, why she got her hairdo like Marge Simpson? Bitch had a whole goddamn Draco up under that motherfucker. A sword or something, you know what I'm talking about? Boss lady, what's going on? Why you got the phone button in the chat? Your ass typing so fast, you typing all type of shit in the chat. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, those silver bullets ain't gonna work. They gonna make the bitch multiply. You shoot that bitch with a silver bullet, we gonna have 100 more people walking around this motherfucker. And we don't need that guy to do it. Hell no. You shoot that bitch with a silver bullet. And we gonna have about 2,000 more niggas in the world. But we don't need that gang. You know what I'm talking about? That's what the Pope was telling us. Cause I came in that hoe with my Draco. He like, no, can't do it like that. I'm like, she ain't gonna die like no regular hermit. He like, no. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He said, man, you gotta really fight her. Yeah. I don't like them no more, gang, because that's what they did to Kenneka, man. And they made a big ass conspiracy about this shit, too. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, my stomach hurting, too. Shit, my stomach been fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, especially with Monifa. Shit, look at her face. You got no choice but your stomach but to turn, goddamn it. Ain't nobody was fine at the party. You see what I'm talking about? This bitch ain't even cute. I don't even know why they thinking this bitch cute. She ugly to me. She just weird looking. You know what I'm talking about? If you ask me what she really look like, she look like a goddamn dog tick. Look. Bitch look like a goddamn beetle. A crunchy beetle, it did. Hold on, let me see. See there? See that? That's what they do in the dark. Morph out to a demon and shit. See there? She ain't fine. You know what I'm talking about? I'ma tell you, this what make niggas wanna hit her, right? Because of this shit. Hold on. Let me see. See? Look at her face. Damn. And look at her. That's the same girl that was in the bathroom. Look. And then they laughing this shit, cause your face long in the motherfucker. Damn, look at your forehead. Damn, that bitch head. Then look at the girl in the back. Y'all see her teeth? Wait a... God damn. Woo. Man, you could bag a semi-truck in the back of that grill, can't it, man? God damn, look at those. Look at the toothes. You see those choppers? I got to see her bite an apple. I just want to see the bite marks in it. You see what I'm talking about? I just want her to bite a goddamn apple. Cause I know them teeth gripping like a... Look at this. Watch, this how I noticed it, guys. Look at this shit. Hold on. We caught them. Oh, damn. Then you trying to lick between the motherfucker like you a lizard, bitch. You see what I'm talking about? Get out the way, bitch. Look at the toothes. Wow. God damn. Yeah, I want to see her bite a hamburger. I just want to see the bite marks around that jaw. Man, y'all see the toothes? And she's smiling like it's cool. Damn. See, I don't talk to them kind of people because they'll spit on you and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Look at the toothes. Damn. Look at look at her, man. This lady ugly as hell. Damn. God damn, baby. What they doing with all that trap money? She can't even put she need to plug that jar. She need to go to the tie shop. Yeah, can y'all plug this tooth for me? You know what I know? Damn, I'm telling you, man. The way she's smiling, you could bag a semi-truck in the back of that motherfucker. Doop, doop, boo, boo. Yeah, hold it. Cut it to the right. Cut it to the right. Next time you gotta cut that bitch to the right. Get up in there, Jack. God damn. Damn, no toothes. Damn, man. These some ugly ass hoes. See, this why them niggas be liking these hoes because of this shit. You see what I'm saying? See, none of this don't be turning me on. I don't give a fuck how your body look. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't even no real ass. You know what I'm talking about? She gotta be related to Hollywood. They got the same goddamn mouth. You look. I want to see that nigga bite an apple with his grill. Cause when I seen that nigga teeth, I said, shit. No wonder why he choose to be a shooter. Look at his whole mouth. You can't do nothing but be a shooter, a gangster, or a rob. You can't be nothing positive with your mouth looking like that. Cause you finna have bullets. You see what I'm talking about? This crazy, gang. And they always got their tongue out like that.